signing up, and you took at least a quest and have a couple others possibly on your radar. And I believe the option or the plan was to get together at the haunted house and then hunt some slimes.
I think that's the plan, yeah. Let's go do that quest.
We were going to stop by the asylum first.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
I feel that we would want Daru here. Because he's...
Oh, yeah.
You really want to go?
Yeah, he did specifically mention that he wanted to be part of that. So maybe we'll go kill some porings first. And
Kill
then we'll
slimes
go to the
first,
asylum.
yeah.
Well, maybe Daru should be here in time.
Wow.
Sorry, he has a job,
Yeah, sorry, he has a job.
a life.
Boo responsibilities.
Boo! But yeah, we should do like the slime stomping.
Yeah.
But can I bake like in the morning when I wake up? What is there on the bed?
Yeah, no, okay.
Yeah.
So you probably still see the bedroll on the floor, but like I don't know, Cricket's just curled up at the foot of the bed.
Okay. Slight panic attack. I check to see if you're alive.
He's not dead. He's just.
I know.
With that said, okay, no. To be clear, how does Thack check to see if I'm dead at first? You just like wake up, sit in bed, and see me there.
Yeah, I check for breathing mostly. I'm not gonna just watch.
Okay, all right. If you watch for breathing, you probably see it. If you call his name, he doesn't answer. Like you can yell as loud as you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna yell at a slightly deaf person.
Okay.
That's kind of rude. I just put a blanket on top of you and I go down and they start baking a celebratory cake for us. Like, hey everyone, congratulations, we made guild. I make a cake and then I make from the extra batch just 2 extra cupcakes, one for Tuff and one for Simmons, and it just says, "Thank you for being my hero."
Aw.
What's in this cake?
Wheat, flour,
Sugar, hopefully.
sugar, cream, eggs.
I think it's a bucket of milk, 3 strands of wheat, and
No, that you don't need that much. Oh no.
and 1 small pile of sugar.
Pass.
Taught you how to make a cake.
I'm sorry. It's too early for terrible Minecraft jokes. Carry on.
I'll
I got
show
it.
you.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it too. Don't worry. Yeah, in the morning when everyone is greeted with breakfast, there's also like a big ass cake and 2 cupcakes for Simmons and Tuff.
Whose birthday is it?
Oh, it's no one's birthday. It's
Ah.
this is for everyone.
Ooh, it's
Unless-
your birthday.
Yeah, unless there is a birthday that I missed.
No, mine's not for a while.
As a note, when you guys wake up, you guys find Cole and Daru in the living room.
Man.
In the living room.
Hi guys, you're here early.
Yeah, Cole's just like setting down like bags and trunks and just basically every possession that he has. Oh yeah, well of course. Well, you see, we. So how many rooms are here again?
There's like
Hey neighbor.
there's plenty. Depends on how many we end up turning into rooms, but I think we have 8 of them total to play with.
You changed your mind about leaving
We've
here.
given them names too. I think Tuff has already taken the backwards bird feeder, but the dinosaur fuckhouse is available.
Oh,
the
whoa,
funny
what?
nunnery. I think the
Excuse
discount
you.
home inspection. I think Simmons wants the goblin peace treaty, and I've already got the 3 a.m. breakfast. But
Who named these rooms, first of all? And there ain't no signs.
well, no, there's no signs yet. There's not going to be signs. It's just you got to have some way to identify the rooms when you're scheduling people to use the rooms. And saying room number 4 is real boring. So dinosaur fuckhouse.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, Cole's just gonna like nod, like, okay. Completely normal names, I'm sure.
Oh, so what brought you here? Changed your mind about sleeping around here?
Well, we could not stay where we are currently lodged. You see, there was a bit of miscommunication. But
Oh,
now we are here. Everyone celebrate, and he's just gonna get his stuff and like drag their go upstairs.
Yeah, I kind of thought that maybe advertising our place in another tavern was a bad idea.
I
oh, I
think it was a
figured.
grand idea. We just need to keep up with the timetable.
Yeah, we made lots of money. And here, let me get your bags for you.
Oh no, you don't you don't touch my bags. Don't you do that?
Oh man.
He's just gonna like swat your hand away and just kind of give you
Oh,
like a
geez,
weird
sorry.
side eye, like
Sorry, he's a
picks
little
it up, carries it up.
he's a
Yeah.
little careful with his belongings.
Zach like winces a little and like gives Cole this looks like a little shocked, but then he nods as if understanding like, yeah, it's the mob thing.
Aww. Isn't fucking Cola mob? Aren't Kinra mobs?
No, he's
No,
Oh,
they're
they're
Henry
not.
ain't mobs.
Okay. Just kidding then. But yeah.
But it's like, hey, cake.
Yeah, let's get some cake and then let's go kill some oozes.
So were we supposed to pick that up first or what?
No, we already did all that paperwork. Like, we just got to go do the job now.
Okay, so we just gotta beat him.
Yeah. I mean, again, they're oozes, so we probably want to find some way to do it from a distance safely.
Got rocks.
That you do. I've seen those rocks. They're terrifying.
Yep. Very importantly, you're going to want to put some sackcloths on your feet.
Yeah, you want to make sure you have some sort of foot coverings.
By the way, Iskar is waddling around with sackcloths on his feet.
Buckets will
It
also
looks
work.
real dumb.
Anything copper will work really well.
The copper?
Yeah, if you do leather, they need to be very sick.
When
That's-
Iskar has stuff on his feet, does he walk around like when you put booties on a dog?
Yeah,
Just like
he's like picking his feet up really, really high.
He looks like he's having some trouble over.
Cricket basically
maybe-
has like leather thong sandals on, and it looks ridiculous, and he hates them.
Just gotta add some wrappings to him, man.
Alright, so yeah, Cole's not even gonna unpack. I'm just gonna toss my shit in a room, which in this case I think is discount home inspection.
Discount home inspection. I think that's what
Yeah.
it's called.
And go down to meat. So what? We're going after the slimes. Would you mind repeating that information?
Yeah, so we got to go back to where we found the ooze, try to track down their nest. We have to kill them all and bring some sort of proof. You're going to want to bring footwear because, you know, they cover everything in acid. And they're oozes, so they move slow, but they hit really hard if you stay next to them. So range stuff is important.
Oozes hit hard.
Well, it's not that they hit hard, it's that they hurt real bad. It burns. I mean, I'm sure you
They
saw
are
what it did
made
to
of
my...
like acid.
Yeah, you saw what it did to my foot.
There's a little bit of stepping on it. If you just don't step on them, you might have no.
Do I know anything else about oozes? The fact that they like corrode armor and weapons, anything like that?
you felt firsthand, they definitely felt acidic. So, do you think it's safe to assume that don't attack them with anything that's precious?
Yeah, don't. Yeah, you know, it's acid. If it's copper, it's going to be fine. If it's some other metal, if it's leather, it's cloth, it's going to get torn up. So again, use expendable like arrows or bolts, cantrips, magic. Don't go in and like punch it with your fists. I know you're really good at that,
Yeah,
but it's not going to be a fun time for you.
I got rocks. It's fine.
Yeah.
I should probably go get like a sling or something actually before we leave.
It's not a bad idea. We can take a swing by, you know, the bazaar.
Yeah, is there anything you guys want to pick up for this excursion? Weapons, ammo, that sort of thing?
Well,
I
broke.
definitely need a sling. Like I've got throwing knives, but those are I would rather get those back. So I'm just gonna go get like a sling.
Tough. You're gonna use that real expensive looking thing.
Yeah, you can find a sling for like 5 copper.
Okay, cool.
Or you're gonna get like something like this, and I hold up my bindle stick. It looks like really well worn. The bit is torn off by a bear trap.
Hmm. Oh.
Just hit something.
He's like snacking on the cake we made this morning. Yeah,
Oh,
I could probably.
Gives you the cupcake specifically, one of the hero cupcakes. I just want to thank you for like coming to my rescue in the
Oh, we gotta be there for each other, It's all good. Also, really good cake.
Aw, shucks, thanks. Smallest recipe.
Simmons is gonna come down the stairs with a big yawn and be like, "How much crossbow?"
Morning, sleepyhead.
Mm,
We can go see if we need, if we can find a crossbow for sale. I should probably get some more bolts, actually.
Gives Simmons his cupcake. This is for yesterday, Simmons.
it not birthday.
No, this is a thank you cupcake.
Oh, okay. He shoves the entire thing in his mouth and just keeps walking towards the door.
He's
No
not
good, uncle.
Talk with your mouth full.
The Knoll is talking table manners to me, and I'm confused.
If we do go into town, Cricket needs to find an archery thumb glove, like a Mongolian archery glove, just for his left hand, just one.
Okay.
Just one?
Yeah. As you guys kind of head out to the bazaar and some of the market areas, you guys are able to find a glove that suits your needs for about 2 silver.
Perfect. One archery thumb glove.
Simmons, what kind of crossbow are you looking for? Do you want a hand crossbow, a light crossbow, heavy crossbow?
I honestly don't know the difference between the three, like out of character and in character, probably.
So hand crossbow is like one-handed. Deals 1d6 damage. Light crossbow deals 1d8 damage, goes first, and heavy crossbow is two-handed. It's like, well, both light and heavy crossbows are two-handed, but the heavy crossbow deals 1d10 damage and goes first.
Yeah, you'll generally want whichever one you can use, like the highest one you can use.
So if you can use a heavy crossbow, go for the heavy crossbow. But it's more expensive is the thing. I think the light crossbow might be the cheapest, or is it the hand crossbow?
I
Because
think,
light-
I think it's light. Hand crossbows are expensive because they're one-handed.
Yeah. The light crossbows are also like simple weapons, I think.
I'm pretty
But
sure they're all
you're
martial, but I'll check.
yeah.
No, light is simple.
Yeah. Only
What?
light though, yeah.
Light
Light is simple.
I'm so frustrated by all of their classifications. None of them make
Yeah.
any sense. I hate it. It's
Light
dumb.
light is simple, but heavy and hand crossbows are martial.
Yeah, it's literally just the same crossbow, but bigger and heavier. Never mind. Carry on. I'm gonna rant all day.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a heavy one because I can.
You can use a heavy crossbow.
Paladin.
Paladins can do martial.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. You're
It's paladin.
Paladin.
But yeah, it's really
yeah.
pricey usually.
So the guy selling it says that he can sell you a heavy crossbow for 40 gold pieces.
Oh shit! I don't think I have that many. 1 second.
What about light crossbow? How
It's
much
like
for
4
light?
bids, you son of a bitch.
4 good mattresses.
Okay, if I find out they're that much, I'll just get the cheaper one instead. The cheapest, probably.
The light crossbow, maybe, or the hand crossbow.
We get the discount crossbow, please.
The discount heavy crossbow? It's broken.
He could sell you a light one for 20 gold.
Can I-
Alternatively, he does also flash a very lovely blunderbuss.
Oh.
How much is that? I know I can't afford it, but I have to know.
This one will run you 85 gold pieces.
Oh my god, okay.
It's
I
like
need
8.5
gold.
He'd like And he like strokes it and like Vanna Whites for it. Just very.
Oh, he doesn't even have to. I need it. Oh, by the way, we're like a fledgling adventuring guild group. I don't know if you know, we could offer some sort of long-term arrangement. Use you for all of our weapons and armor in the future. If maybe we could get a good deal.
You and everyone else in this town.
Oh,
Not
Do you
everyone
know any?
else. Not everyone else in this town is a son of the pair of heroes. Has an established presence.
wow.
My father will hear about this.
Maybe you've heard of, Daybreak, the Heroes of Andalin, anything like that? The discount for established victors.
He just kind of looks at you deadpan for a little bit. Says, "Come back when you've established yourself here, and then we'll talk about a discount."
Fair enough.
I would like to remind you what happened to Fekri after he asked for a discount.
No fun allowed. Also,
No, fun was allowed. It's just there was a price to pay.
There was a price to pay. Oh, I'm very aware.
He still has that, by the way.
No, he doesn't. He upgraded his armor for the last arc.
Oh, that's
Say-
right.
Yeah, no, I had to get that shit off of me. Fuck that.
That goes to say, like, do you think perhaps we could do some sort of service for you to maybe lower the price for it?
Now here's someone who knows how to do business. I do have been having a bit of trouble with some of the bit of an infestation down in the warehouse. Perhaps if you guys clear it out, and I can give you a bit of a discount on your next purchase.
Good to know. We'd be
That
happy to
sounds
help.
pretty good. What kind of infestation are we talking about? Rats? Spiders?
Bit of
Homeless
both,
people?
you might say.
We just had to deal with ghosts the other day, so we could take both.
I don't want to fight spider rats.
You'd rather take your chances with ghosts. That's fair. Well, if you tell us where your warehouse is, we'll give it a look-see when we're ready.
Yeah, it's just around back.
Hey, fellas, you want to give this a go?
Yeah, I mean, we're here. You guys want to do it? It's a good warm-up for the Oozes.
Yeah, we'll see how we work together.
Let's go do it.
What did he say was in his warehouse again?
Rats and spiders, bit of both.
Both. Well, okay.
Come on,
Maybe
man. It's a
bats?
classic. This is going to be so much fun.
Can we get that classic notarized, perhaps? An official request of some sort. How much of a discount did he say again? That's a very dirty warehouse, you see.
A slight discount. That's what he said.
I thought he said discount.
You said discount. Yeah, how much are we talking?
Kind of thinks for a bit, and finally says, "Well, I can knock 10 gold off your next purchase."
And gold's quite a bit.
It's a decent bit. I'm down.
Sure. With this, like, you can buy the light crossbow for 10 if you got 10 Simmons.
How hard could it be? It's just going to be real quick. Let's go do it.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we die,
All right,
surrounded by rats.
we're on the job. Let's go do it.
Fantastic.
Choking on peanut. Oh,
Alright,
that's
so you
why he's
guys,
not saying anything.
so you guys head out, kind of behind the shop, and he shows you this building with a set of double doors out front, and you can see kind of a couple of holes that have been burrowed into the wood around the kind of base of the building, where presumably he kind of points out and says, "I think that's where the critters got in."
How big are the holes?
Uh,
Size of dogs.
Probably foot and a half wide, maybe 8 inches high. You can see like splintered wood and stuff.
Those were big rats. Might
Yeah.
want to get those repaired. Before this. Well, after.
Yeah, we'll make sure it's not dangerous first.
Anything flammable in there? Don't think anyone's got fire, but
Yeah, wouldn't recommend fire. Got some black powder stored in there.
Oh shit.
okay. Oh, be careful. I'll keep the torches away. On the bright side, Iskar is gonna have a good time in there.
Oh yeah, we did learn, by the way, that it is not all bright light. It is only sunlight that affects kobolds. Unless that's house
Hooray.
ruled. Unless it's house ruled.
No, just sunlight.
Cool.
So maybe Iskar is the vampire. And he's been trying to,
He's projecting.
yeah, he's projecting. He's trying to get, like, suspicion
Wow.
away from him.
Boy, Iskar, I can't believe you.
First of all, how fucking dare you?
Alright,
Okay.
let's crack this shit open. Weapons out. Mage armor up. Buff set already.
All right.
Mage
guys-
armor? Right. Sure.
The guy comes in and starts unlocking a padlock, kind of on these double doors. Creaks it open a little and takes several very quick steps away from the door. And you guys can hear this like sudden kind of hissing and kind of a clattering of like wood on wood and just general kind of refuse kind of smacking against itself as something moves around in the interior. It's very dark inside, but I think it's just Iskar with the superior dark vision currently. You can see pretty far back into this thing, and you can see several weird, lumpy shapes kind of skittering around between boxes.
Ooh,
Oh boy, lumpy shape.
spooky. In we go.
In you go. I don't have any way to see in there.
Oh,
Why don't you keep the door open?
anyone have a light?
Like the light cantrip, maybe.
I know Nox has it. I don't know if he's actually with us.
He's at school. For now,
I'm pretty
I
sure Daru also has it, but I don't know if he's with us either.
For the sake of convenience, it's just the 6 of you currently.
Well, let's see. Iskar, do you have any of those fancy torches?
First been devoured by rats already.
I mean,
Oh
alternatively.
fuck! I turned on push to talk.
Oh, gotcha.
I do have them. These creatures these lumpy things are hiding from us. They're in the boxes.
Lumpy things.
All right, we'll keep an eye out. All right, so I'll wait for one of those fancy torches to go up, and let's push in.
Yeah, Iskar will pop a bioluminescent torch, stick it in his belt.
Excellent. You guys push in and see a fairly wide interior. It's double check the measurements here. Yeah, about the main room is about 35 feet across and maybe 40 deep, and you do see a small side room kind of to your left, and there's a couple of rafters and crossbeams up in the ceiling, and you can see bits of like webbing that's been or started to kind of string up in certain areas, kind of clinging to walls and various boxes and crates. And as you, who's going in first, actually?
I'll go ahead.
Tuff will go on first.
I'll go after.
All
Go-
right,
Yeah, near the front.
Same.
Far back.
excellent.
We've
All right,
had
Tuff,
clear wrap.
give me a perception check. All right, Tuff, you poke your head in, and then you feel something land on your shoulder. And the rest of you all kind of jump back as this thing lands on Tuff, and it looks like about a probably the body is only about maybe 6 to 8 inches long. It's this very large, hairy spider, but on its back, you can see stitched kind of back to back is a rat on top of it.
What the fuck?
And this rat is kicking and flailing as it's been sewn to this spider, and the spider just bites it towards Tuff.
What the actual fuck?
Tuff, you have your paladin kind of catches the spider, and you're able to knock it off your shoulder, and it lands on the rat side, and the rat starts scampering away. And now you can see the spider is kind of flailing on its back.
Sir, what the heck?
I told you a bit of both.
I don't know how to feel about
Where
this.
did
As he's like closing the door behind us.
He's shutting the door.
Alright, let's do this.
We gotta find these things.
Pull you in.
Shut him again.
Push to talk, guys.
Is that someone's battle cry?
I did push it.
I was gonna say, I think he queued up intentionally. It's gonna be a Simmons thing from now on.
Yeah, once per session, he's gonna burp into the mic.
It's his fight or flight reflex. It's spooked by rat spiders and just burps.
At least it wasn't
You-
vomit.
He was fine,
Gross.
and then he was fine, and then the rat spiders came out, and he had to release some air.
So I unfortunately don't have rat spider tokens, so I'm just going to use spiders.
Excellent.
Okay, okay.
All right, let's get initiative for you guys.
Oh boy. I have mage armor up. That means I'm down to like one spell left.
I think I've rolled shitty initiative every battle so far.
It's a shame you're like one of their biggest damage dealers next to like Cole. And Tuff. Perfectly average.
Oh, all of you guys are going before these spiders, so.
Oh,
Iskar, what do you do?
Thank you.
All right. Iskar brandishes his shield and says, "Tuff, get that one!" And then he says, "Get behind me!" and rushes these ones over here. Is that close enough? Is that melee range?
Yeah. What a fucking hero.
Oof.
Yeah, Iskar, you cleave through this thing and kill both the rat and spider in a single swipe.
Nice.
Nice.
I do have advantage on these attacks because I am invisible to them, by the way.
That's true.
What?
Holy
They have
shit.
dark vision again. I think spiders have blind sight.
I checked dark vision.
These are spider rats, technically.
Rats also have dark vision.
But dark vision plus dark vision equals blind sight. I think no, it's
No,
not.
that is.
Just upgrades by one
It's actually
step.
true sight. So
Oh my
I can already tell this is the last dark environment we'll ever fight in.
yeah, it's gotta make use of it.
Let me just readjust for Iskar's
Right.
new ability.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, I am holding a torch, so maybe discard all of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, if you
Well,
have a
it's
torch,
25.
then yeah, they can see you. But all right, tough.
Alright. Go over here, smash this thing. He's gonna turn this guard. Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh god.
Jesus.
Woo!
I'm using a
Wow.
glaive too.
Yeah, you slice and dice this thing, cleaving it in twain. You watch rat guts and spider guts just billow out of the bisected creature. Cole.
I really truly hate this. Okay, I don't know why it's moving like super slow. Is that shown for anybody else?
Food's here.
Hasn't gone yet.
Okay, well
I
my
mean,
Chrome's
you're
kind of locking up a
you
little
get-
bit. Oh yeah, it's
Get
just
anywhere.
no. I can see my token slowly floating across the screen because Chrome is frozen.
Oh no.
Excellent.
Just a second.
How big are these things?
With the spider legs, they're about 1.5 feet diameter.
Huge.
All right, there we go. All right, gonna do a little slice and dice, choppy choppy with my newly reforged sword.
Excellent. Yeah, cleave this thing, and as you do, you aren't able to kill them in one swipe. As a result, you sever some of the stitching, and the two fall apart. There is now a spider and a rat there.
Great.
both injured by the blow. Ah,
Excellent.
God.
Well, I'm gonna send the second one to the spider as well.
Excellent. Spider dies. Yeah.
Just wisdom saving throw.
I made it worse.
Who stitched?
Alright. Zach.
Oh jeez. I'm gonna go over here and like just try and throw a rock at this thing here. It's just a rat. Hey, go on, get.
It huck this rock and it smashes this poor rat in the face, and you hear the bones crunching as it's slain. Sorry, Biscuit.
Sorry, Biscuit.
Simmons.
Ugh. Not wanting to get closer, I'm just gonna take a javelin and try throwing it.
Yeah, you huck this javelin and skewer this thing. It is still up, but kind of skittering and very upset. Alright, Cricket.
All right, I'm gonna run on back to the back one. And there's a brief moment where you see like a little bit of green flame spark on the blade, and then I remember that that would be very, very stupid, and I just stab it. God damn it, Cricket.
One of them's gonna get a turn.
God damn it. Here comes the offhand.
Sorry, Cricket.
No,
Hey!
it's not.
Oh, you killed it. Oh, does you get sneak for that?
Ride the short sword down into this thing. He didn't need it. It had 2 hit points.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
We did it. We
We
finished
did it. We
first.
killed some rats.
And then a
Rat
really big
spider.
rat comes out from behind the box.
It's
Can
the
I-
boss. It's the boss now.
Can I point out that these rats did nothing wrong?
Do you think they were like being imprisoned by the spiders and being used as human meat shields? Did we just commit
Rat
like a
meat.
war crime of some sort?
No, about no war crime.
Or are they the ones that committed the war crime?
I don't know, Cricket.
What kind of bones are on? What kind of bones are on the ground?
They look like animal bones. Probably something that the rats were
Yeah.
scavenging and chewing on.
So yeah, before we leave, I just check like the dark corners and the barrels and stuff, just shuffling to make sure there's none left around.
Yeah.
Because like we used to clear these out in barns and stuff. If you leave any around, they'll just
Those exactly?
no, not these specifically. But if you're talking about vermin in general, yeah.
Yeah. I'm also gonna find
Not-
like some barrels and hay bales and try to climb up into the rafters and check the rafters.
Alright. Start kind of searching around. Both of you give me. I want to say. I guess survival. You're kind of pseudo tracking.
Sure.
That's about right. Good job.
For Cricket's
I
rule.
love Cricket.
But he'll be the death of
He
you.
will be the death of me. No, it's just he got all of Fekri's blood. He's gonna roll like shit until it really, really matters, and then he'll get a good roll.
And then you have Arvy's blood.
I thought that was the opposite of what Fekri did.
Well, it was. I don't know. The last act or so, it worked out for him. He did okay on Azadirith, and he did it with Sissa. When it really mattered.
That's fair.
He'll be great in 2 specific moments that'll make everyone cry, you know.
But the rest of the time, I'm gonna nat one everything. I fall from the rafters. It hurts.
Don't
Yeah.
fall. I
And the
catch
reason you fall is actually because you see a tiny creature up there, kind of hunched over, only about maybe like 2 feet tall. Kind of, but it's hunched over, knees tucked to its chest, and so it only looks like maybe a foot tall at that point. It's got this very large head and these long arms that seem to be moving, and it hears you kind of creaking of the rafters as you pull yourself up. It looks at you with these big eyes, and then it snarls, revealing there's a row of sharp teeth.
Oh shit! Do I have any idea what it is?
Give me an Arcana check.
Come on, Salem.
13.
The 13. You've heard of strange kind of Fey type spirit entities, several that are kind of evil, and this looks reminiscent of a boggart.
Ooh. So I fall and it knocks the wind out of me, and I like take several seconds to catch my breath. And eventually I'm like, I found the war criminal. It's up there. It's teeny. And I just
What?
point towards the rafters.
Oh, you mean like a glizner?
I don't know what it is. It's got teeth. I think it's some sort of outsider.
Oh yeah, gliznacks. They live in barns and stuff and sheds. They steal the hair from children that misbehave.
What? That's so dark. But we gotta kill it.
That's right.
Can we get some light up there?
Oh god, Iskar.
Yeah, I start like scrambling to try to get back up. Actually, no, I don't even do that. I just get up the crossbow and I start looking for it, and I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, you hear it kind of scrambling across the rafters, and then it kind of pokes its head over, and it just like hucks a small like clay pot down towards you.
Oh no! Oh, perfect. That hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! This is not just a clay pot.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as this pot smashes you in the side of the face, leaving a big bruise, and it douses you in this like gross kind of tacky oil. It's not quite as like tacky as tar, but it has that sort of like tar-like scent to it. It's very gross.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Are we in initiative or still out of it?
There's one creature you guys can kind of take your turns.
Okay. Cricket just runs back and uses his action to prestidigitation that shit off himself. I'll clean myself.
Alright, give me a spellcasting check. Alright, you prestidigitate and a bunch of the stuff starts to like, it kind of hardens and starts to flake off and sift away off of your fur. It takes a good deal of concentration and focus on your part, but you're able to manage it and pull a lot of this stuff away.
Alright. Perfect. That's my turn. Get it! It's up there!
What did I miss?
There's a thing in the rafters that threw a clay pot at me that had some weird gunk that I cleaned off myself, but we all get a round against it. Shoot.
Oh, cool.
It's up in the rafters.
This guy's going to try
Okay.
to find a way to get up into the rafters.
Yeah, Cricket has set up some boxes, so there is a bit of a way up.
I'm on my way.
Alright, just for the sake of it, give me an athletics check.
You want me to throw you up there?
Okay, unfortunately a lot of these boxes are a bit tall, so you have to kind of like leap up, put your elbows over, and like pull your way up. It takes you a little bit, about halfway up, and you can see this thing about 15 feet away from you, kind of hissing and scampering around.
It's because I couldn't get a purchase with my claws because of the stupid sackcloth on my feet.
It's true.
Do I have an action to maybe shoot at it then?
Yeah, if you have a ranged weapon, you still have your action. Yeah, you fire a crossbow bolt and it sinks into this thing. It does manage to kind of raise one of its hands, and you pierce straight through the palm and out the other side. And it hisses and starts like shaking its hand wildly. Simmons, you definitely see this thing as it's kind of staggering on the rafters, very nearly falling off as it's been shot.
I'm gonna go ahead and stab at it.
It's in the rafters. It's about,
Okay, I guess I have to get up there first. But you said I could see it. Oh, rafters,
You can
not
see
like second floor.
Like, is it waving
Okay,
its
yeah.
hand around like in such a way as to suggest it's trying to communicate, please don't kill me or something like that?
No, it's more like,
Ow.
fuck, you just shot me in the hand. This hurts.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, I'm gonna try to climb the boxes then.
All right. You're a tabaxi. You can climb up easily.
Okay, and now that I'm up here, I'm gonna stab it.
All right.
Or not.
You go to stab at this thing, and it kind of sidesteps you a little.
I climb back down.
Okay, you jump. It's going to try and pummel you. That just hits armor. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm trying to beckon it. Easy there, fella. Oh god, someone shot you.
Tuff's gonna try and climb up.
All right, give me an athletics check. Yeah, you get up there and you kind of lose your footing, and as you reach out wildly to try and not fall, you end up grabbing Iskar's kind of shaking foot and just pull Iskar down on top of you.
Oh no!
Tuff, you fall. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on your back with this hard crack, and Iskar, you land on top of Tuff.
Shit.
No damage because you land on Tuff's, supple chest.
And nothing's more.
Oh, it's kind of bouncy and soft.
Your udders.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna try to spring up there, just grabbing on one of the hill bays and kick my way on up.
Alright, give me an athletics check.
Could I do acrobatics? Like, when do you really use acrobatics versus athletics? Like, if I'm not...
So, athletics is generally just like straight up strength, so any sort of climbing things. Acrobatics is more if you're. If it would be like swinging from one branch to another in a tree or something.
Fair.
It's also like any sort of like dodging attempts, things like that. Yeah, you start to climb up and you get about as far as Iskar did. You can see it about 15 feet away from you, kind of snickering down at Tuff and Iskar.
How high up is it, by the way?
It's about 20 feet.
I'm gonna try and like get some line of sight up, and then I'm going to try and lob a rock up. My range is 20 feet, so if I reach up there, it'll be a disadvantage. Maybe I don't know if it's like past my long range.
No, 20 feet is good. You're
Okay. I'm like, hey you, scoot! Doesn't work. Like, clunk.
Yeah, you just hit the bottom of the rafter.
I'm not gonna try and
And
climb
this thing,
anything.
which is amazingly alive, is... It's actually going to quickly kind of scamper down, leaping down. It kind of lands on a couple of crates and then bounces down, rushes over towards Tuff and Iskar, and you see it kind of chuckling at them, and then it places a hand down on the floor next to Tuff. Tuff and Iskar, both of you feel the floor kind of suddenly drop out from under you, and you both fall. And the rest of you watch as a little rift in the ceiling opens up, and Tuff and Iskar fall out of the rift and drop down, landing with a splat back down on the ground after a 30-foot fall.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Possibly.
That's a real neat trick. Now that I can see it, can I figure out what this is and what it just...
So Tuff and Iskar, both of you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and then this thing rushes the rest of the way over to one of the holes that has been made in the kind of foundation, and it starts to try and squeeze its way out. Unfortunately, it's used detection, so it just kind of gets it's about halfway out. It's just kind of got its butt sticking out, still in the room. And what do you guys do?
Charge it!
I'm gonna try
Yeah,
and
I'm
grab
gonna-
it and pull it out.
I'm going to drop down and try to run out to the other side.
Exactly. I'm going outside to try to stop it.
And I'm just gonna try and grab it from the inside.
And if I
All right.
see it from the other side, I just put a crossbow bolt straight to its face and pull.
Yeah, Cole, easy enough to get around with your monk speed. Cricket with your tabaxi speed, easy enough. You both rush around, and you can see this thing kind of like military crawling out of this hole, and it looks up with these big wide eyes, this awful toothy mouth, and it kind of gives you a bit of a nervous grin as it sees both of you standing over top of it.
Can we just like go office space on it? Like, is that an option?
Yeah,
I'm
both
just
of you
kick the
give
shit
me
out
some
of it.
attack rolls.
I'm physically incapable of going office space on anything, so I use a crossbow.
You could try. You know, why don't you shoot it first so it doesn't like bite
Yeah.
off my foot?
Yeah, I'll not hit your foot, hopefully.
Yeah, you see it's still got like one bolt in one of its hands, and you just push a crossbow bolt through the other hand and it starts screaming, and then Cole just starts kicking it on the in the face, and it eventually expires from the beating.
And then I drag it back in. Like, oh, it's dead.
Yeah, Zach, you drag this limp, broken body back in.
What is it?
As you drag it back in, Zach, you kind of have to touch it, and it's just got this oily skin. It's real gross. As you pull it in, it ends up kind of like splitting apart like the Resident
God.
Evil remake, and you watch its body just like turn to oil and disappear,
Oh god.
just leaving
Ugh.
this oily stain in its place.
Well, that was something.
Serves that thing right. My back.
You okay there? You had a fall. I can help you up. Who else fell? Was it Iskar or Simmons?
Fortunately, I landed upon Tuff.
Yeah, it was Iskar and Tuff that fell. The rift is gone, by the way.
Okay, that makes
Kind of like very briefly opened up, dropped
I
them through
imagine.
the floor and out the ceiling. They fell. Thankfully, Tuff and Iskar both landed on a barrel of black powder, which broke open and kind of cushioned their fall.
Oh gosh. Black powder everywhere.
Yeah, so Tuff, you've got like a big black smear on your back, but you're able to kind of clean it off.
Iskar tastes it.
Tastes real gross.
Excellent.
Well, guess we can.
Right.
Where's home guy? Where's the blacksmith in all this? Like, is he just watching this shit? Or
He's been watching from about like 25 feet back away from the door.
It's like across the street kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. It's like got a pair of binoculars and is just watching.
I imagine his bewilderment when Tuff and Iskar disappear, fall from the ceiling.
Did you get it?
We got it. All them spiders and the oil elemental or whatever.
Yeah, which it do you mean? Because last I checked, these are not native to Rush Valley. Yes. Spider rats.
As you guys are talking, Thack, you see a creature fall from the rafters, and it's this like half stitched together spider and rat, and they both start pulling away from each other, eventually separating, and each scamper out of one of the holes and run away.
Was that thing doing that to the spiders and rats?
Seems like it.
Simmons goes and vomits.
Oh.
There,
Now-
there.
Now that we've committed murder for you, let's discuss payment.
I believe we already discussed payment, and
Right,
to
but
have
this
done-
wasn't a guild job, so therefore we're working a little bit under the table, and I'd hate for you to get reported for that.
Iskar.
I yes, make a intimidation check.
Can I assist with that? Because that is absolutely something that he would try to roll.
Oh shit.
Sure.
Cricket.
I'll just give him advantage if I can.
Cracking your knuckles in the background.
Cricket
Yeah,
steps
just
away
kind of
from
flex
this.
him a little bit, give him the, the merchant eye.
18, right? Woohoo!
Uh, of course, we can discuss further.
Great, and next time you can submit your request to the guild.
Of course. He kind of grits his teeth and says, "So, how much do you believe that this was worth in a discount?"
Oh boy, I have no idea. We didn't want to take all of your money. Obviously, you need money to run your business. We'll just take some of your stock that you don't need much of anymore. A couple of arrows and bolts and that sort of thing.
And a heavy crossbow.
A heavy crossbow. I certainly couldn't
no.
part with that.
I don't actually say a heavy crossbow.
I can certainly bundle up some of my finest bolts and arrows for you all.
Excellent. I'm pleased with that. How about you guys?
Cole's gonna give an approving pat to the shoulder.
Hey, you can get that sling you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he'll let me throw a sling on there, just so I don't have to borrow silver from someone.
Of course. Would you like some pellets for that as well?
Oh, of course. Let me get a bag too, please. Thank you. Yes.
So they're back.
Goes and gets you guys a nice canvas bag. Puts the sling in. Gives you 20 pellets for the sling, and each of you can have your choice of either 10 arrows or 10 bolts.
Can I have mine in like money instead? Like 1 gold, because I don't use any of it. Like 1 gold, I think it was for, or was it 5 silver because
Give
it's
you
cheap?
5 silver.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I've added 9 bolts because I lost one shooting it at the doodad.
I'm up to 10 silver. We did it! Our first job!
Yeah, Cricket doesn't take anything and thanks him profusely for the offer.
Hey,
He
Simmons,
gives you a
can...
very uncomfortable smile.
Hey, Simmons, you can get that discount
Oh, okay.
for the light crossbow.
Yeah, I'll get the light crossbow, and then I'll actually pay for the ammo because I don't feel like being a dick.
Excellent. Yeah, we with the original discount, it'll be 10 gold for the light crossbow.
Okay.
And with that, let's go kill some oozes.
We did it! Our first shakedown!
detection racket.
I still think we're just doing this over on the book. Like, oh, we are a part of guild. Wonder what this guy's talking about.
All right. So you guys head out and start to go and search for some slimes. So how are you going about this?
Just looking for the trails.
Yeah, first step is to go back to where I stepped in that puddle. And see if we see, like, maybe like a sewer entrance or somewhere real obvious that it might have crawled out of.
All right. I guess to make this a bit interesting, why don't we do this as a skill contest?
Sure.
Ooh, excellent.
So you guys will need, say, 3 successes. And for anybody that doesn't know how these work, essentially, you guys will take turns telling me essentially how you're assisting to locate and hunt down these slimes. And so that could be as straightforward as just, I track and look for slime trails, and then I would have you roll survival. If your survival check meets the DC, that's a success. If it doesn't, that's a fail. If you get 3 successes in this case, then you guys succeed, and we'll go from there. If you get 3 fails, then you guys fail. And it's essentially just whichever you get to first.
Perfect.
So yeah, you guys can tell me kind of how you're assisting, or
I'd like to do a lot of asking around as we're walking. Just find out if people have seen the oozes, where they saw them coming from. Try to track down any sort of trends based on hearsay.
Does this help? If I start to track the oozes, I can find out their numbers and sizes and stuff.
Absolutely. So Iskar, I'll have you roll survival with advantage, and Cricket, I will have you roll, I guess, general persuasion. So yeah, Cricket, by asking around a little bit, you're able to kind of locate a general area where they seem to be the most common. It's still a fairly large area, it's several blocks, but it helps narrow down the search. And as you guys get into that area, Iskar, with your prime tracking skills and survival instincts, you're able to kind of assess vaguely the numbers. The numbers appear to be, best you can tell, probably 40 or 50. There seems to be quite a few, though, as best you can tell, there seems to be a source creating them, or some source that they're coming from. So if you were able to deal with that source, then that would stop whatever, at least halt any more from spreading.
Yeah.
And importantly, our job was just to find the nest and, take care of that. I don't think it'd be cool to track down all 40 of these things, but I don't think it's entirely necessary.
Yeah, I don't think it would be. But
Yeah.
Thak would like to use his detect magic and his arcane training to try and suss out where this source is and how it might be making more. I could also use nature to figure out if it's a natural thing or a magic
It's definitely
thing.
not natural. You can tell
Yeah.
that at a glance.
Yeah.
It's mostly that you would kind of need to see the source for you to kind of assess something like that.
Okay, I'd like to. Well, with the help of detect magic, if it's magical, can I use investigation to try and figure out how a way to track the source?
Yeah, absolutely.
17.
Yeah, that's plenty. With that, uh, with Cricket kind of narrowing things down, Iskar, you were able to narrow down roughly the numbers as well as assess that most of these things are probably small to medium range in terms of size, but there are a couple that are definitely large.
Hmm.
And Thak, you are able to kind of assess, based on some of the tracks that Iskar was able to point out, you're able to assess kind of a general direction that these things are kind of heading from, and they all end up they seem to be going in different directions. But based on that, you can kind of reverse their directions, and as a result, you're able to find an intersection point where all of them probably came from, and eventually start to head in that direction.
There's a pattern here, fellas. I think that you sussed it up.
And as you guys are going, you end up kind of moving through one of the streets. There's a bunch of buildings, smaller buildings all crowded around, and you end up seeing like bubbling up out of some of the cracks in some of these buildings and out of the tiles in the street and through the cobblestones. You see several jelly-like entities start to appear and apparate around you.
Uh-oh.
Just right on the streets? What?
Underground, I guess.
Yeah, there must be something down there. Alright, well we'll deal with these. Woo! Woo! God! That is literally my third consecutive neck one.
I'm sorry. There's something wrong with your account.
Apparently. Oh no, they're not all consecutive. I had one good roll in there. Because we just did that skill check.
Yeah, still though, your initiatives have been real bad.
Woo!
Mine's not that much better.
I'm growing to like it. Cricket's gonna be my little unlucky baby.
God, these oozes are gonna be faster. Ever feel slower than an ooze?
Oh my god,
Okay.
we're surrounded!
Careful now, Tuff. You hit it with your glaive, that thing's gonna dissolve it.
Stay in formation!
What? Oh, we're already in formation. I didn't realize. I have enough spell points for specifically one.
All right. So as you guys watch these things start to pull themselves out of various cracks and crevices in the area, they start to rush forward.
Fireball.
Oh god.
Ooh.
The one next to Daru and Tuff is going to take a swipe at Tuff.
Bloop, bloop.
Missing as this pseudopod kind of forms out of its body and takes a swing in his direction. And the other one is pretty slow and had to dash to get up behind you guys.
Those
And
are
that brings
fast
us to
oozes.
Simmons.
Okay, I forgot to make a thing for this, so I'm just going to,
Just roll a d20.
okay, but I don't really need to roll anything for it. It's just, I'm going to say what it is. I'm going to look at the large one that's close to me and go ahead and activate a Hexblade's Curse on it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's bonus action. What next?
And then I'm going to pull out my rapier, and it's going to be coated in green flames, and I'm going to attack.
Excellent.
If I can find what I did with the thing.
It's in your weapon page. Or is it a macro? Hey.
Alright. 10 does not hit this guy as it just skirts out of the way, just very narrowly. You do notice, though, as the fire kind of licks up the sides of your rapier, this thing looks very skittish. It kind of pulls away from you a little bit.
Okay, cool.
And that brings us to Iskar.
Oh boy. Well, it looks like these two guys, they're big and strong. They can handle that. But these two nerds need my help.
Accurate.
So I think Iskar's going to run in here and start chopping up this big green boy. Starting with Hunter's Mark as bonus action.
Good to know. This guy's getting cursed all to hell.
Ooh,
To get
that's a big
Okay.
old hit.
Well, you bring your sword down onto this thing and cleave a huge chunk out of it. Yeah, that did a number on it, for sure.
is it dead?
It is not. It is barely up, but it is up.
Bad. That's my turn.
Alright, Cole.
Alright, I am gonna wheel around here. It doesn't like reach out and try to tendril me as I zip by there, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay. And I'm gonna load up my new and shiny sling and sling a rock at this guy.
Alright, the one that's on Daru and Tuff.
Yes, I'm looking for the range on the sling. I don't want to.
I think it's 2060.
Yeah.
For some reason, 2060.
Thank God it's not just me.
Swing this thing, and this rock, this little like metal bead that you've got, like just plinks off of it, bounces, kind of rolls across the street a little bit, ends up rolling into this gutter here.
Alright, that's all I got.
Excellent. Zach.
Oh boy. I give let's see, seeing Simmons miss once, and he seems to be like he's going to be attacking it up. Like, Simmons, you might try and want to get some distance, but you know, you do you. And I touch his rapier as a bonus action. Tap it 3 times, and it glows for just a brief moment. And it's now a magic weapon, +1 to damage.
Nice.
Attack.
Nice.
And I go right over here, and I just huck a rock at this. I don't know. Sorry.
How do you want to do this?
Excellent.
I just pick up like a random brick, and I say like, just, hey, you get away from my friend, and just broop.
Yeah, you pierce kind of this kind of rubbery film that forms essentially this thing, this kind of outer skin, and it just pops like a balloon, tears apart, and you just watch this nasty liquid sift across the street.
Well, I wouldn't step in that if I were you.
Cricket.
Alright, let's see, I gotta get distance. I'm going to move 10, 20, 25 over here with Cole. And I'm going to ready a green flame blade for when this thing or another enemy gets next to my primary target, which is this one.
Okay. Tuff.
Tough? Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
Oh.
just
what?
Ooh.
It's 1d4. Are you punching it? We can't hear you, by the way, if you're saying anything.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh
you can.
man, my number lock.
There we
Okay.
go.
oh.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, make sure nobody touches them. And then he touches them.
Tough what?
He puts his like fist together and like just slams it.
Yeah, just down, wow.
Yeah, you sock this thing as it kind of like rises up to attack you, and you just punch it. This thing kind of jiggles and wobbles as this from the impact. Seem to have done a number on it. Apparently, punching amorphous enemies seems shockingly offensive or effective so far. And that brings us to these guys' turns. I think David. And takes off your right action if you wish.
Hell yeah. So I see that other one kind of shirk back from fire with Simmons. I'm like, oh, I've got something for you. This first one goes on to the big one. And then fire leaps down the sword into the big one and then splits open and shoots out of the one right next to me.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Just like that, except the fire like explodes in a fireball and then there's a pop like a balloon when that film finally gets stretched too far. It just boils inside of itself until it pops.
Excellent. You can see this fire start to ignite at the base of this creature, and watch as the liquid starts to bubble and boil, and this like air pockets start to form inside of it, and eventually it just bursts, spilling this ooze across the street. And then the fire leaps over to the other one, and it takes 4 fire damage. And as that one takes fire damage, you watch as its body, a small section of its body seems to start to crystallize, and then the other ones also have this like bit of their body starts to crystallize and poke out of them, and eventually shoot forward as these shards of like hardened glass attempt to pierce Cricket, Tuff, Iskar, and Simmons.
What? Oh my god, what are these? I love them.
Like crystal oozes or something?
Right?
Cricket, big
man.
whiff on
Woo!
Cricket,
Karma.
big whiff on Tuff. Hit on Iskar,
Oh no.
and miss on Simmons.
Which one's doing that?
All of them.
All of it? Okay, that makes
I can't tell if it was like a reaction to the fire or just their normal turn, but I love it.
I think it's just return.
It might be.
Iskar, you take 2 points of damage. Also, as is part of this thing's abilities, the one that attacks you, Cricket, you raise up your hand and kind of a slight bit of magical shield appears. Not the actual spell, but just for flavor. And the this glass spear that shoots out of it hits your kind of barrier and shatters.
Ooh. The barrier shatters or the crystal shatters?
The crystal shatters.
Okay. Alright, cool.
Which basically means it can't use its longsword anymore.
What's up with the 1 does? Okay.
Yeah. So that sucks. But these things also do get a pseudopod attack on top of that. So, same people. 1 more attack on each. So that's 3 misses and a crit on Tuff. For 11 points of acid damage on Tuff.
Ooh, oh.
And that brings us to the spawns, which are both dead. So, Simmons.
Okay. I'm gonna try again with the green flame blade.
The +1 to damage.
And the +1 to damage.
Yes, sir.
Wait, actually, green flame blade does nothing right now, so there's no point in me doing it.
Yeah, just regular attack again.
Uh, 12 hits.
Yay. So 6 damage.
Plus your
Actually, that's 13. But, yeah.
Wait, what?
Magic weapons also gives you a +1 to hit.
Okay.
But yeah, that hits solidly. You carve a big chunk out of this thing. That brings us to Iskar.
Yeah, do you transfer your warlock thing to something? Because you can transfer the tech.
I don't think I can do that yet.
Oh,
yeah.
At a higher level.
Oh yeah, that's the hex spell. This is a warlock thing.
Yeah.
So, bonus action, move the hunter's mark to this slime that's in front of me, and then I'm going to hit it.
Excellent.
Ten?
10 hits.
Hooray!
For 8 damage, you also carve a big chunk out of this one. Cole.
God, it's 2 1s. It's still deal 8 damage.
I know, it's rough.
Alright, I'm gonna move within range of the slime here. Load up another rock.
Nine just misses, and you, again, bullet plinks off of this thing and then rolls into the gutter. And you, as it rolls down, you hear just a little echoing plink, and then a hiss, and then a splash.
This is gonna be a running theme for this fight.
At least you don't have to touch them.
And, Zach, what would you like to do?
Because I don't want to, like, make him feel bad or anything. I don't want to attack the same slime he attacked. Oh, that's your slime, honey. It's okay. I'll attack this one. It's within 20 feet. With another rock. That's 4 damage. I'll just keep rolling minimum damage. But
Hey,
actually...
4 damage is still really solid. You skip this stone across the cobbles and cut into this thing with just a hunk of rubble. Deal a decent amount of damage.
Whee!
Cricket.
Alright, I still don't know how much I trust this thing. I'm actually going to provoke, and I'm going to step down here, so it can take a swing on me if it wants.
It absolutely does.
Woo! It breaks its other long sword.
Breaks a pseudopod.
Alright, I am kind of trying to keep its attention, but, you know, it's an ooze. I don't really know how smart they are. But the goal is to just guide it down until these two are next to each other, and then I'll ready a green flame for when I got one.
Excellent.
I will kind of motion for Tuff to also move this direction with me.
All right, Tuff.
Yeah.
Do the sandwich stacker.
Let's do it. Comes on. And tough punch.
Yeah, that hits. Solid 7 damage. Sock this thing too. This one that has been thoroughly gimped just like moves over here and oozes itself into this grate
Oh,
and
God
just
damn it.
disappears.
It's after the rest of my ammo. It's after my bullets.
Well, it's still a moral victory.
It comes back up through the grate and spits the bullets at Cole.
Roll to hit.
Swear to God. Starts trying to like squeeze down the grate after it.
This one is going to take it the longsword and attempt to stab Cricket, and as a result, probably lose its longsword.
Fingers crossed.
Pseudopod.
Nope.
God
Oh.
damn it.
Well,
It's going to bring a
Cricket.
pseudopod towards Tuff.
Okay.
10 points of damage as this glass spear stabs into Cricket.
Is that piercing or acid?
It is technically slashing.
Okay, cool.
Parson.
And Iskar, this one's gonna take a sword swing and a pseudopod. Missing with the sword, but it does manage to kind of gut punch you with this pseudopod for 3 points of acid damage.
Oof.
And then Simmons, this one misses with the sword as well, because of your crazy AC, but it does manage to squeeze past your armor with the pseudopod for 6 points of acid damage.
Oh no.
Having seen that my dude retreated, can I use my rated action, or is that gone?
Sure. Oh. Yeah, that hits for 7.
It's kind of a light sandwich. It'll work.
They're dead, and Simmons.
Woo! 11 damage.
Paladin crits are so much fun.
Are you gonna smite it? Do you have a smite?
Save your smite.
I don't think it needs the smite.
Yeah. Cleave through this thing in one fell swoop, and as you cut through its base body, you hear the shattering of glass that's inside of it. It splits apart.
Yep.
And Iskar.
Let's chop this one in half.
I hate all of this. Iskar is tearing shit up.
Yeah, you cleave this thing, and like Simmons, you hear the shattering of glass as you cut through its entire body. It splits open,
Yeah,
acid
I mean,
spilling into the streets.
we are in sunlight, but I have been taking that into account. This pack tactics. But Iskar's going to move over here and help out with this
that's
last
right.
one. Bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark.
Excellent.
I imagine
Cole, there's one left.
we're all like holding it down, like, you can do it, we believe in you.
point blank with it and beat
This
it.
one's all yours.
Like not even sling at it.
Beat it with the
No, you know, we're like he could see that people are like punching and stabbing these things. So he's just gonna run over and kick the shit out. Stomp on it.
Yeah, well, he's very good at this. He got advantage too. Simmons is accurate.
Ooh,
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god,
There
that damage
go.
too. Woo!
Damn this sling.
Cole comes over and just starts beating this thing with a sling like it's a purse. Just
There's my purse. I don't know you.
and you beat this thing down into just a pile of mush very handily.
So it turns out I was using this a little bit incorrectly. I'm really upset none of you corrected me on the use of the sling.
Hey,
I don't know how to use his sling.
you're actually supposed to just put a brick in the end of it and just beat people with it.
You know, kind of like a mace.
It's like a
Yeah.
bar of soap and a sock kind of thing.
Yeah.
Give the blanket party.
Well, that one was trying to retreat down the sewers. You think that's where their home is?
I feel that's about right. Give me a sec to actually, like, examine these.
Could be. I could try to track where they're coming from.
That would be a very good
Yeah.
idea.
We know that these came out of the floor, right? We know they came from the sewers now. Do you think we have access to them sewers?
Oh, if it's a big enough opening, we have access to it.
Don't do that, Simmons. It's real nasty like.
It's gonna tickle your ear.
Simmons,
Oh,
you
Simmons.
you poke your head down and you see the ooze at the bottom, and
Oh
then
god.
you see this little silver bead get shot out of its body towards you. It nails you in the forehead for 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
That hurts my pride more than anything.
You do see it kind of slithering down kind of a walkway out of the or kind of out of your sight, though you also see what appears to be something else kind of swimming through the water down there, following
What the
after.
heck? Something's following it.
We gotta
You
get
stay.
down there. We gotta follow it, right?
Anyone injured? Anyone need some rest?
Is there like a manhole, or does this grate come up, or is there any way that we can see to get down there?
Language.
That grate is far too small for you guys to fit through.
Yes.
You have seen manholes periodically throughout the area that might work as a way to get down there.
Did I have time to switch my hunter's mark to it?
Give me a perception check.
Disadvantage, but
Technically, you're looking into the sewer, so you're good.
oh, cool.
But it's still
Still
an
bad.
11. Unfortunately, by the time Simmons kind of calls it out and you poke your head down that grate, it's already kind of swam off a little out of your range
Damn.
or out of sight.
We just need to figure out where this leads.
Yeah, Cricket starts kind of running off, or at least jogging off towards the nearest manhole.
You
Typical
would know
Cricket.
that a lot of houses have sewer access.
I just knocked on the door here, I guess.
Hey y'all, we need to use your shitter.
Yeah, sure. We'll try the
Excuse
door here.
me, ma'am, sir. You mind if we access your sewer grate?
We're trying to deal with the ooze problem that's been plaguing the city.
We have to knock on the door first.
Yeah, we'll have to try a few doors until we get somebody.
You knock Don't get anyone. Knock again. Keep kind of moving down, and eventually hear a voice from behind one of the doors. Just say, "Come to deal with the oozes, have you?"
Oh my god, is it the
Oh,
same
it's-
voice?
Yes.
God
I was wondering
damn
where
it.
this lady went.
Yeah, we showed those ghosts what's for. I figured we'll help clean up the rest of the shitty. So, do you have sewer
Oh.
access?
That's lovely. I don't.
Do you... Have a nice day.
Bye.
Leave.
What a nice lady.
Visibly shudder as I'm walking to the next door.
So, like, maybe we should ask who she is. We've seen her a few times now.
Sure.
She's forgotten at this point.
Yeah, what's your name, miss, ma'am?
It's gonna end up being the lady at the sanatorium.
God.
You could call me Meg.
Oh
Oh,
no.
nice to meet you, Meg. Thank you for your time.
Pleasure's all mine.
Who's that nice lady? So, wait, are we in this area? This is like the, we're still in the bad part of town, right?
Yeah, Ghost
Yeah,
Town.
you guys are in Ghost Town.
A bunch of these houses are probably uninhabited.
That's
Yeah.
valid.
We've been knocking at empty house doors,
Yeah.
ignoring.
If we check like 8 or 9 of these houses and nobody answers and lets us in, I'm gonna try to pick out whichever one looks the best combination of big enough to have sewer access and abandoned enough to be empty, and I'm gonna try to let myself in.
Yeah, as you guys are going, eventually, between Iskar and Thak, in particular, and their kind of tracking of these things, they are able to point out a house that appears to be vaguely in the area where these things have been coming from, based on as best I can assess.
There seems to be the source of these critters.
Yeah, and you can see that the house itself is kind of windows are boarded up, and the door seems a little bit busted, but kind of propped closed.
Yeah, I'll try to like either find a window that I can move up, or if the door opens up easily enough that I can do it, or I'll call Tuff over.
I knock first and ask to see if there's anyone in. Hello? Anyone inside?
Can knock and don't hear anything.
Don't think anyone's in there.
What? You need help?
Perfect.
Iskar's going to go around the building and start peeking in the windows.
All right, it's because the window, but
You're cutting
able
in
to
and out a
kind of-
little bit.
Yeah, he's breaking it up.
how about now?
There you go.
Okay, sorry to upload a token for no particular reason.
It's Daru.
So you guys, or Iskar, as you poke your head through these windows, they are boarded up, so it's a little bit hard to get a good sight, but you can see a lot of spider webs in there, but you also do see trace bits of slime and ooze in certain parts of the interior, which say to you that there's definitely been some activity in here.
Yeah, I'll just call out. The residents have been killed.
Alright, in we go then. Tuff?
My pleasure.
Have no fear. The rule is here.
Oh, hi.
Yo.
What are we doing?
We're killing smoozes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, then we're gonna go head off to the sanatorium.
Oh shit.
Tuff comes up, lifts up a hoof, and kicks the door in, revealing a small interior. There's a fireplace on the opposite side. There's a couple of chairs that have some cobwebs, and floorboards have trace remnants of what appear to be like just little chunks of ooze and gelatin.
All right, I try to move as quiet as I can, and I'll kind of take the front, keeping an eye out for oozes.
Alrighty. Cricket, you kind of poke your head in here. You see a couple of doors and some old crates that probably had maybe some supplies that are kind of moldy at this point.
All right, I'll check this closest door first.
Alright. Push on it a little bit, and there's a little bit of resistance, but you kind of pull it open, and a bunch of webbing and spider webs kind of break apart as you pull this door open. Revealing a small bedchamber. Bed and linens are covered in dust. Doesn't appear to have been used.
All right, I step in, check it out. I'm probably keeping an eye out for a footlocker or a tiny chest. Anything valuable left behind.
You can poke around, checking the chest. There's some clothing, just basic tunics and things like that. Nothing particularly noteworthy that you can find.
All right,
Just living supplies.
cool. Back out next door.
We got door number 2.
Right. You poke your heads in, and you see a small, essentially kind of like a closet almost, but there is a hole with a ladder going down.
Ooh.
And as you open this up, you guys can start to hear this sound echoing up out of that hole. Just this groaning and the sound of something wet dripping and splashing onto the ground.
Well, that sounds what we were looking for.
It could be the nest.
Also,
I hate
the ruined Simmons, you can just drag yourself inside. With your icon. From your journals, rather.
Maybe we should drop a light down first before we do anything.
The room?
We're not even in combat yet. They don't need a token.
No, I'm just asking the
Go.
he's still here.
So you guys drop your torch down.
Got a
Take down.
torch.
Do you see it's like kind of a dirt and gravel floor, and you can see very small chunks of kind of slime shifting across the ground periodically. You guys all see is 2 of these smaller ones kind of push towards each other and combine into a slightly larger one, start to move out of view.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Cole. Do we have anything that we can just, like, drop down there and burn the whole place?
Absolutely not. You'll set the city on fire.
This is all dry wood.
Oh, this is not the basement. That's like the sewer entrance, isn't it? Or is it?
What? Why would that set the city on fire?
Think about the
How up?
explosive gases that develop in the sewers.
Explosive gases? What?
Absolutely.
Methane. Cows make them too. Lots of it, actually.
If explosives were that easy to make, I think they'd be a lot more prominent, right?
Well, you see, cow farts aren't easy to collect unless you stuff them all in the barn. I had a cousin Bill once who got too many cows in one roof. He started smoking a cigarette, and well, it went right up.
That
He ain't with us no more.
I love that stories.
right? Do you have any surviving family members, Jack?
Oh, lots.
All right. Note to self.
Weeds are hard to wipe out.
Cow farts are explosive. I suppose you learn everything new every day.
Take the torch upstairs. I'll do some scouting.
Okay.
Right, I mean, are you guys all jumping down?
I'll climb down after Iskar.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give him some distance and then let him.
You see the slime forming, right?
Iskar, you see several things as you drop down. So, Iskar,
Ooh.
you climb down and you see a fairly horrifying sight as the walls and the ceiling of this basement have thick, heavy chains all attached to them, going towards a central kind of cage area. And you see what appears to be maybe a half orc or maybe full orc even, but only from about the lower chest up, and from the lower chest down, it is just this writhing pile of slime. And you see this person bound by the wrists and the neck, kind of strung up, almost kind of in this crucified kind of pose. You hear him groaning as slime drips off of his body, forming these little oozes that begin to move and collect, forming larger oozes.
Okay, burn it. Let's burn it.
Yeah, I would like to repeat my earlier question. Assuming you're relaying this.
And that's going to be initiative.
Excellent. What the fuck?
What you guys see down there?
There's a man-eating ooze. And a man being eaten.
By the
Oh,
ooze?
gosh. Is he okay?
No, he's probably mostly dead.
Holy shit. I got double digits on initiative.
Good on you, Tuff.
Yeah.
All right, Simmons, you're starting things off. You hear Iskar calling, like, "Burn it, we're done."
Okay, I'll go ahead and, see what the fuck he's yelling.
Yeah, you hop down and you see a very horrifying sight.
Gross. No thinking, just gonna smack it with green flame. Or I would smack it with green flame blade, but,
Yeah, this thing is not hard to hit. It's in a cage and chained.
Oh, okay.
You stab it.
That poor man. Deal 4 damage on the secondary target.
Yeah, the thing that's next to it, it's within 5 feet, right? That counts?
Oh, it sure is. And you watch this thing light up, and it hisses and snarls, seeming very distressed by that.
Woo!
It's going to... yeah, it's going to go over and try and deal with the source of its assault.
Oh no!
No, you cut that out.
Missing completely.
Woo.
Oh.
Yay.
That brings us to Cricket.
Alright, I'm gonna wheel myself around to the backside of this thing. Excuse me, pardon me. And I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm stabbing at the ooze, trying to keep my shots low and kind of to the side. And then I'll have fire leap off to the thing next to it.
Alright.
Fuck! And what I actually mean is that I miss everything.
This thing's AC is 7.
Oh, nice. Oh, I have an advantage anyway. Just kidding.
You do have an advantage, but yeah, it's got 7 AC.
Perfect.
Totally hit.
Excellent. And then flames
Cricket
leap.
can help out those things.
And that's it for me.
Right. Iskar.
I'm here.
It's dark and wonderful.
It is. I'm actually going to be able to attack with advantage.
Thank goodness.
25.
Yeah. Carve into this thing for solid damage.
Damage. You get an extra D8 from Ambusher, Dread Ambush.
Nice. And that brings us to the ooze spawn. As you watch it, the orc kind of howls in pain, and a bit of ooze sloughs off and lashes out towards Cricket.
19, I throw up a shield.
Shit. Never mind. Okay. Daru.
Okay, first, it's very dark in here, so I'm gonna cast light. I'm kidding.
There's a torch down here, actually.
I'm kidding. I was mostly just trying to piss off his car.
Oh no,
Yeah.
we learned it's only sunlight, so it is safe to
Oh,
use
okay.
light. Yeah.
Yeah, Iskar can handle torches.
10 gets me in the room, another, like, 15 gets me down the stairs or the ladder. And then I see this shit, and it's real gross. Actually, just gonna do the same thing that these guys did. So, weapon attack on the orc ooze guy.
That hits.
And then 5 fire damage jumps over to the one that just split out and attacked Fekri. Because I'm using a green flame blade, I just don't have a macro for it set up.
Nice.
It just
Yeah.
uses your
Jumps
stat.
over, and that is exactly what you needed, and you incinerate this other.
Good shit.
Green Flame Club.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
It's a good spell.
Everyone got the same spell.
I wish there were a not fire damage flavored one. But that's fine.
We made one, and you haven't made one.
Did you?
Okay.
And like the one RV used a lot.
Okay, so can I get to here?
You can squeeze past Simmons, yeah.
Okay, gonna do a little shuffle. What's this thing?
That's an ooze.
Oh, that's another ooze. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just hit it from here then?
Yeah.
Okay,
It
gotcha.
doesn't- It has a very slight bit of cover, but these things aren't very hard to hit.
Okay. And I'm drawing my sword and hitting it, since it seems that that's okay.
Yeah, 11 is good. And 7 kills this thing.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Gonna move into a spot and put the other one on the big
Excellent.
guy, if that is okay.
Yeah, and 8 is good for 7 more points of damage. So you drive your sword through the cage bars and cut this thing. And that brings us to Thackeray.
What's going on down there? I say, and I go down. Right here. see this thing. Horror as like this orc or half orc is being devoured by slime. And I'm just like, oh, hold on there, I'm coming. And I try to like with just my bare hands kind of scrape all the slime off. Like ripping them off by the fistfuls. It's just
All right.
all these low rolls.
You reach in and you start tearing slime off of this thing, and you quickly start to realize that his lower body is slime.
Oh man, ain't nothing left to save on you, fella.
Where does his legs go?
I don't know. As a bonus action, I'm gonna just. Who's nearby actually? We'll say cricket. Oh no, that's fine. Go on. I'll save my spells for now. Seems like we're doing fine.
All right, Tuff.
Alright. Tuff is going to fireman down this ladder, I suppose.
Ow, the splinters.
And okay.
Your glaive has reach, so
True.
Typhoon.
Try and poke it with my glaive.
yeah, able to hit this thing for 9 very easily. And as you do, you watch a big chunk of its body, like the lower half of this orc's body, sloughs off completely. Slips through the bottom of the cage and begins to move around.
Oh no.
And that brings us to Simmons.
Yeah, that's all I can do because there's only one, right? Yeah.
Yep. Stab at this thing. Are you stabbing at the orc or the ooze?
Probably the ooze.
Alright.
Are you doing green flame?
Mm,
It's fine not to.
Gut reaction. What's
This
it?
is good record.
nah, no green flame.
Stab this thing, dealing a hefty chunk of damage, but as you do, you feel your rapier kind of get stuck in its body. You
Fuck.
can't pull it out.
Oh no.
It's almost
Ooze.
become like this tar-like substance.
Fuck.
And brings us to Cricket.
Alright, you said the ooze dropped down. Is he completely separated, or did I still clean on?
There's a bit of ooze around his lower body, but the majority of it is sloughed out.
Okay, and you said lower body was ooze. How much is left? Does he have vital organs? Could he still be alive? Does he look like he's still alive?
He looks like he's alive, but you don't imagine how.
Okay, then I am going to, with my main action, stab at the ooze. Get that out of the way first of all. Woo! And then with my bonus action, I actually reach into the cave, and I just put one of my hands around what I assume to be a stump, or just a bloody patch of exposed meat. And I yell out, "Hold on, it's not over yet, we're getting you out." And I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Aw.
And I also kind of just start frantically looking over the cage for a padlock or how this thing was set up. But that's my turn.
To cut into this ooze, and as you do, your sword also gets stuck. You do a huge chunk of damage, but get about halfway cutting through this thing, and then the sword just kind of gets caught in this tacky substance, and you can kind of pull it and move it a bit, but it just like springs back.
All right.
Yeah, it's my crude and shitty drawing.
Ugh.
And as you cast your healing word, you watch as he coughs up, and just this. There's no blood. It's just ooze starts billowing out of his mouth.
Gross.
And does anybody here speak Orcish?
I do.
Right. You hear him say in Orcish, just kill me.
Yeah, I figured.
And that brings us to Iskar.
Oh boy. Well, Iskar's gonna look at Cricket and kind of do a shaking my head, don't worry about him sort of thing.
Cricket is wild-eyed. He's not paying any attention.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna hit the orc.
All right. Yeah, Cricket plunges the long sword up into this orc's throat, and watch his body kind of relax, and a soft smile of peace comes over his face as he dies.
Alright. Once he dies, can I get him out of the cage?
He's like the cage is kind of suspended, and then he's also chained by the wrists and the neck, and those chains are going out of the cage and are stuck in the ceiling and the walls. So it'll take a bit of time. It's a very elaborate setup.
Okay.
All right, and this ooze is going to it's actually going to move over towards, let's do this the fun way. Cricket.
Ooh.
The ooze moves forward and is going to attempt to envelop you, and I need you to make a acrobatics check. This thing engulfs Cricket completely.
Yeah. Cricket is actually like reaching forward, trying to grab at the orc's head through the cage and like pull it out. He doesn't even seem to realize that the ooze is kind of coming around his legs.
You start to take 8 points of acid damage as it wraps around Cricket's body. And that brings us to Daru.
Oh fuck. Because I forgot I had it, and because it's basically just like a free thing if I hit him with a cantrip, can we say that I cursed the ooze last turn?
Sure.
Cool. Thank you.
New mechanics.
Yeah. I forget that it's like not a bonus action or anything, I can just kind of do it. So yeah, he's cursed. Daru mumbles something in Russian, curses, etc. Then I'm gonna slip up under the cage if I can to kind of get to attack this guy.
Its cage is only about like 3 feet off, but you can kind of move around your allies. Yeah.
Can I slip right there and get flanking? Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, that doesn't seem right.
Is your charisma 14 or 15?
My charisma's 18. 17.
Weird. Yeah. That's definitely not right.
17 could work for that. If you rolled a 2.
He rolled a 3.
Oh. I mean, that's still a 6.
It's still a miss, but yeah.
Well, there's that.
Wait, you have advantage. Roll again.
Oh yeah.
Okay. For 2 damage. Hey!
Hey, that hits for 2 damage.
It actually does 6.
Why?
Wait, hold on. Shit. It does 5 actually, because it's cursed, and any enemy that's cursed, if I hit them with lightning damage, it adds my charisma modifier.
Nice.
And because that was shocking grasp, it can now not make react until the end of its next turn.
Excellent.
Which means I'm gonna get the fuck away from it because I don't want to get enveloped.
Good call.
Sorry, Cricket.
That brings us to Cole.
I'm gonna check in with Daru here, and this thing's got like 2 weapons floating around in it, or did they pull it out and they're like melted? Or...
Currently, it's enveloped Cricket and his weapon. It's just this like tar-like ooze that's got Cricket kind of enveloped up to the shoulders.
Right, but like it fucked with Simmons'
It
weapon.
does
too,
have,
did it?
yeah, it does have like the tip of Simmons' rapier, and Simmons is kind of still holding on to it, trying to pull it out, but it's kind of pulling him with him.
Gotcha. Okay, I am going to take a swipe with one of my throwing knives.
All right. Yeah, drag your knife into this thing. It also gets caught, but this thing looks pretty bad after that.
Yeah, I just let go of the knife, and I am going to forego my unarmed attack.
Good call. All right, Thackeray.
Right. So I'm just gonna reach in with both hands. I'm flavoring this both hands, but I'm using like two-handed bindle for this. And I plunge him in, and I try and rip as much of the slime off.
Alright, you raise your bindle and plunge it into this thing and peel it off of Cricket, and you watch as it sloughs off and seems to stop moving.
Flavor wise, can I be using my bare hands and it's covered in...
Sure.
And then when it slosh off, Thack does a motion with both his hands over his chest, like he's turning over an hourglass. He just says, "Ogres, judge on high, Lord of balance and death, I pray bring this man the peace he deserves."
Yeah, like, does it look like he's just rubbing like ooze on himself? Like I want to get that red. Did he reach down and like rip at it, or like what?
Oh no, he like tore it off and like kind of flung it down on the ground, and then he did like as if to turn over this invisible hourglass. It's probably a religious thing. He did say, Geras.
There are like several seconds of just sheer panic where Cricket peels himself away and then like presses himself against the wall here for a second. But then all at once he like gasps for breath, and he breathes real hard and he starts panicking, looking around. And then he goes straight and tries to find that orc's head and just tries. He's pulling the orc. Much of it is left out of the acid. He's trying to heal it, but he's out of mana.
Yeah, I mean he's chained in there pretty good.
Yeah.
Just
Easy there, Cricket.
No, he's not gone yet.
He's pretty gone, Cricket. He's with Geras now.
Fuck Kirish. He's right here. He was here a second ago.
He begged for relief, Cricket. We did what we could. And at least we stopped anyone else from having to suffer the same fate.
Have we? And he looks down at this like slimy hand. Is it over? Let's get this poor guy out of there.
Let's find out who put him in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs and start looking around the bedroom, because it's like, who would lock somebody in the
Right?
basement like that? Yeah.
Yeah, Slimes didn't do this. Easy, Cricket. Deep breath. You got them lockpicks?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
One at a time, okay? One at a time.
Cole, give me an investigation check.
Okay. I'm just kind of like tearing through the room. Like I know Cricket stuck his head in earlier, but it's just anything out of the ordinary. Maybe like a diary or some kind of
Yeah.
effect.
Now that you have a bit more context, uh, kind of look around and you can tell that based on the amount of dust in this place and kind of when you can tell when the windows and things were boarded up, you imagine it's been that this was probably boarded up around the same time that, or within a few days of when the ooze attacks started. And you also kind of take a look around and you can see that there's definitely a few signs of a struggle, though it does look like whoever whoever we're fighting, somebody cleaned it up a little bit to make it look a little bit more presentable, but there's still scuffs and signs of like a bit of blood kind of between some of the floorboards, that sort of thing. You can kind of see where uh, the chairs out in the front, you can see some damage to one of them that indicates to you that it was probably smashed a little bit at some point and then somebody picked it up as they were leaving.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the hatch without going down. Just kind of yell down. This is a quick summary of my findings. It doesn't look like anyone has been here in days. They seem to have locked him in and left him.
Another thing that you do notice is that there is a board on the front door. So the doors and the windows were boarded up from the inside.
Inside.
Also, this thing I just noticed. I'm gonna relay that too. That is super weird. I'm gonna spend the rest of my time just kind of milling about here and seeing what else we find. After I report that, if they were boarded in from the inside, this still doesn't change that somebody wanted to keep this guy here.
It does bring into question how that person got out.
The door was boarded too, like to leave?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Front door it didn't have a ton on it, it just had the one board, but you can see that there were definitely some heavy nails nailed in there.
Okay, were there any other doors or anything in the basement?
There's a grate here.
I think Drew's standing next to a door down there. Yeah.
Just opens up
well,
into a small storage area, but there is the grate, which is like there's a drain if water gets in.
Think there's more down there?
I'll pry it up.
Yeah, it comes up very easily. And you can, as you kind of look in Iskar, you can see pretty gross, like sewage water flowing, as well as a couple of kind of walkways.
I'll pop down there.
Easy, Iskar.
I won't go far, just checking it out.
Okay.
It is like about a 15-foot drop.
Oh, jeez.
Is there anything to grab on when you go down?
Not really. I mean, there's this side of the grate, and if you guys drop down, hang on to that drop, you can get in there pretty easily. It's a bit of a squeeze for Thack and Tuff, but you guys would be able to manage.
Daru as well, I imagine.
If any of Cricket's
Daru
rope
too.
survived, he'll toss it over to Cole next to the ladder.
Yeah, your stuff seems fine.
Okay, I'll tie that off as like the ladder seems secure, not just like leaning here.
Yeah, it seems like a fairly sturdy ladder.
Okay, well
And it's
if it
definitely
can,
like mounted in place.
okay, yeah, if it can support our weight kind of thing, then yeah, I'll tie it to that.
Cool. I'll use it to rappel down.
Help you get the head.
Yeah, I do ask Tuff or whoever else is around if they'll help me. If I can find somewhere to pick this cage, I'll do that. Otherwise, like if we can bend these bars or something, Cricket wants to get at least the head out.
Yeah.
Yeah, with you guys have a bit of time to relax, and between several of you have lockpicking experience, you're able to pick a couple of locks, release some of the chains, and get this guy down.
Alright, I take the head and I wrap it up in some canvas and I just kind of take it back upstairs and I set it in the corner somewhere safe for a bit.
I think it's still got the torso left.
It's got a bit of the torso and the arms.
Can wrap it in the sheets, maybe.
For whatever that's worth.
Yeah.
Mostly just need the head at this point, but it helps.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're doing. That's illegal. But yeah, there might be more down there. Everyone's ready for it, or should we go out and rest? We technically found the source. Do you think we should report this?
What exactly were we paid to do? Like were we paid to exterminate this or locate the source?
We were paid to find the nest, the source of the oozes, and stop that source. I don't
And we
know if
need
this was the
evidence.
source.
I don't think this is the nest. Is the thing.
I think
You
the
don't-
nest is down there, and he was just in the wrong place for a
Yeah.
couple of reasons.
Well, what I'm saying is that it is not currently job complete. Like we needed to get rid of the source.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So but should we report this? There's like a murder, basically. What
Not
is
everything
with
is a
this
murder.
tower? Are you sure it looked pretty much like murder?
I mean, it does look like a murder, but
It does
I-
look.
I think we should remain focused on our current objective and then worry about other things.
If it makes you feel better, we can report it later. Just don't get your hopes up. It's a mob in the ghost town.
Did you really have to remove his head, though?
Yes.
They didn't remove the head.
There's stuff in there. There's him in there. There's memories in there. As long as there's something left. There has to be something left.
Whatever it was, he spoke. There was a little left. So,
Yeah.
do we rest today, continue tomorrow, or keep on going?
Let's keep going. Ooh, fancy.
So, Iskar, as you drop down, you find yourself in this little cistern kind of area, and it should go without saying, but it smells foul down here.
Great.
This is clearly like the sewage drain.
And there's torches.
They're little lanterns that have what almost appear like small bugs inside. And as you kind of peek a little closer, Iskar, you recognize them as fire beetles.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Fire beetle.
They're a pretty common light source used in kobold colonies. So
Cool.
Alright. You found a trail, Iskar? Know which way they are?
Looking for it.
you don't want to be in their attack.
Anywhere? Oh yeah, this is the wrong place. I'm just waiting in the sewage. It's fine.
So yeah, you see there's a large area that the water seems to be flowing through, and then there are a couple of offshoots that seem to be for like maintenance tunnels, essentially.
Okay. Simmons, take a look up that around the curve to the north. The rest of you stay in formation.
You mind if I pick up one of these beetles? Do they like bite?
They're actually in like a small kind of jar-like lantern, and the lanterns are on hooks
Oh,
that are just hung.
that's it. How do they feed them? Do people come down there and feed them?
Don't know.
I wonder if it's okay if I can take one of these. Don't think I've ever seen a fire beetle before.
All right, Simmons, you want to go check around the corner with me?
Okay.
It's also neat because like they don't produce real fire, right?
So that you pick one up and use it to light your way.
There we go.
Iskar or Simmons and Cricket, you guys poke your heads up and you see that this tunnel kind of winds up and around. And Iskar, you poke your head down and you see a bit more of this kind of floodway.
All right, I call back
Which
to
way are we
Iskar.
going?
Yeah, like there's more over here. Do you want us to go this way or that way? To Iskar.
You're the tracker.
Oh yeah, I am looking for slime tracks or trails.
You do definitely see some remnants of slimes going in multiple different directions. Kind of slide up the trail. A couple of them kind of slip back into the waterway and seem to possibly go down there, but the tracks get lost as they go into the water. Some follow the paths. Others actually seem to have slid up against the walls, and you can see bits of slime kind of wedged in some of the bricks along the walls.
Gross. Let's go this way.
All right, I follow Iskar.
Excellent. Start to poke your head around, and as you get to about that corner where Cricket is, you guys notice that there's what appears to be like a moving light that seems to stop moving as you guys start talking.
Shh.
Yep, I hunker down real low. Sneak behind Iskar. Put a hand up for everyone back farther.
Yeah. You see the light move very slightly for a moment. Iskar, give me a perception check. Okay. It's quiet for a moment. And do you try and peek around in the corner?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. As you peek around the corner, you watch as a very similar face to yours peeks back around the corner as well.
Aww.
You find yourself staring face to face with another kobold who screeches in surprise and jumps backwards.
Oh, let's go say hello.
Like screeches and it's like, ah, who are you?
It's
What
me,
you do
Iskar.
down here?
We're looking for slimes.
I don't know, Iskar. If you're looking for slimes, there's many slimes here. I have papers, and he sees the rest of you come swarming out, and he pulls out his papers.
Relax, friend. We're Iskar's friends. I'll say that in Draconic.
Oh, good. And he tucks his papers into his pocket and scoots back a little bit and picks his lantern back up. You're looking for slimes?
Yeah, you seen them?
Come to exterminate?
That's the idea.
Good. Yes, they come from around here. They usually go into the water and through the grates.
Okay, well, what else is down here?
There's the woman thing. She sings to the slimes, and they come.
What?
Sings to the slime.
Well, where is she?
I don't know. We hear her singing, and we run.
She's not friendly to kobolds, then.
We don't know, but best not to risk it, you know.
Do you live down here?
Mostly, yes.
That's
Work.
You need a.
Tend to the sewers.
You have papers. You don't belong in the sewers.
His job.
Oh, never mind then. Oh, gross job. Get a new job.
Well, it keeps away the sun madness.
You're not wrong.
Oh my god.
Do you work on the surface?
As little as possible.
Oh, good. You have not been stricken then.
I have mildly.
Unfortunate for you. Come stay down here. We will take care of you if you need.
We've heard that
Don't want-
tobacco and cigarettes might help. Do you know anything about that?
Yes, staves it off once in a while, but only for a time. Then the tobacco madness sets in.
Yeah. That's what I've heard.
That's far worse than the sun madness.
Duly noted. Excellent.
Don't they call it the smoke sickness? Or is
Okay,
it
well, are
something
you on
else?
duty right now?
Yes. Do you need help?
All right, take a lunch break.
Okay. The it starts following you guys a little bit, kind of just behind you.
Oh, what's its name?
You ask it?
You can call me Mog.
Mog. Nice
Okay.
to meet you, Mog.
Mog, what tribe do you belong to?
No tribe anymore. Sewer kobold. Sewer
Yeah.
tribe.
Oh, hey, what's going on over at the asylum? Did you check into that? They're paying kobolds for some.
Didn't know. I don't get out much.
Because of the sunlight madness.
Yes. And because, you know, no offense, but the other ones, they don't like us. So we work here, earn our gold. Is good. Smell aside.
All right, we'll tell you what. Later on, come to a place on the surface called the Rickety Cricket. I'll meet you there tonight.
Okay. When's night?
Oh, I don't know. What time is it?
It's probably about 2 or 3.
Like later, when the sky doesn't burn your eyeballs.
When the sun's gone.
Oh, okay.
But beware of the moon madness.
Kind of scoots out and starts heading down this path, kind of south, and then there's a turn, and he scoots past.
Ooh, I have a question, but I'm gonna DM it real quick. Hang on a second.
Sure.
And if so, can I tell which one the other kobold was using?
It's not particularly.
Okay. Cool.
You can definitely tell he was speaking with a like, Yip Yak dialect.
Gotcha. All right.
But yeah, you guys start kind of poking your way through, and then you hear just this kind of sloughing sound, like something wet being dragged through mud.
Ugh.
Pick up a rock.
Where's it coming from?
It seems to be
Pocket.
coming from the tunnel that Cricket and Iskar are kind of poking their heads down.
I think it's
And
over
then
here, guys.
you hear the shifting of like metal and wood being clattered, like a bunch of junk is being shifted, kind of all at once.
Ooh. All right, stay back. No torches.
All right. Sneaky.
This guy's gonna sneak forward, taking advantage of his invisibility in the dark.
Yeah, I'll give him like 10, 15 foot clearance, and I'll sneak right behind him.
I put down the fire beetle around here.
Sounds good.
I'll bring up the rear since I can't.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
see there's a expansive room up ahead, and a bunch of junk is piled up, almost like a trash chute. And you see a bit of garbage kind of move and shudder for a moment.
Ooh. I'll keep an eye on it for a few minutes to see what might be doing that.
Shift around, and then you see a scaled hand pop out of the junk, clutching a large, kind of emaciated rat in its hand.
Like a big hand or a little hand?
Little hand. And then the rest of it pops up. It appears to be another kobold,
Oh, yeah.
wearing a pair of kind of like goggles, but one of the lenses is missing.
All right, I'll signal all clear. Everybody can come in. Hello?
It kind of looks around in surprise because it can't see you. And then it looks to it sees Cricket and Simmons and jumps, kind of scampers back. Hello?
Hello, friend. We're looking for some oozes. Do you know where they are?
Usually in the water.
Gotcha. Back over that way?
Yeah, he kind of points a finger a little nervously, and then the rat like bites his thumb, and he freaks out, drops the rat, and it scampers off. And he's like,
Oh, my God. Oh, don't eat that. Eat this. Here, I'll give him some food. Here's a piece of cake.
this piece of cake apparates suddenly. He takes
You
it.
got a piece of mine.
I'm sure I can disable my invisibility.
Right? That sounds like a
Thank you.
curse, like always being invisible. Surely you can
Thank you,
control
Heaven
that.
Cake. Eats it, and then Iskar apparates. He's like, oh, hi.
Hi, great. What's that way?
That way. That way to the surface.
No, gross. Okay. Stay here. Do you know Mog?
Oh, yes.
All right. Well, let Mog take you to the Rickety Cricket tonight.
He just kind of looks at you blankly and wide-eyed for a moment, and then he blinks and is just like, okay.
Great.
Am I in trouble?
Only if you disobey my orders.
Ooh.
Just understood, Ghost Kobold.
That's pretty cool, actually.
I'm very
Kind of.
proud of Iskar.
Kind of salutes and continues to scarf down this cake.
What do you find down there?
Garbage kobold.
Garbage kobold?
And the exit. Or an exit.
As you pull back, you hear a kind of echoing down from the south. You hear a kobold screeching.
Oh no. I pick up the fire beetle and follow.
Rush over, and you see a small slime has attached itself to Mog's leg.
Oh,
no.
2 arms!
No, it's on his legs.
Alright, what
Is
do
that
you guys do?
initiative?
There's one thing for the moment, so just tell me what you guys do.
I'm gonna try to aim a frostbite at the.
Oh god. I literally just walk over and like scrape it off with my hand and toss it in the water.
Alright. Give me a frostbolt, Daru.
Mog, don't move.
Look at that! I'm being very careful not to hit the kobold.
Yeah, this spray of frost like just hits the rushing water and then cracks away. Cricket, you fire this crossbow bolt, and Mog shifts his leg away just before the bolt hits, and it just clatters off the stone.
No, hold still.
And I come
Okay.
over and I just kind of rip it off.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Or,
Hold still.
you know what, Hal, give me an athletics check. So you can pull it off of him.
Oh god.
Excellent.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Sorry.
He's gone.
Simmons dies.
Alright, Thak, you're able to pull this thing off of Mog, throw it to the ground. The rest of you are able to pretty easily dogpile it after that. As this is happening,
Simmons gets some.
and
May I
Simmons,
recommend?
I need you to make an intelligence or a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Ooh.
In the background, I'm like, may I
Motherfucker.
ask the people don't attack people with slimes on them?
Simmons, you hear or I guess several of you guys hear some muttering and chanting in a female voice. It's somewhat gurgled, almost like somebody speaking through water. And Simmons, you feel something kind of come over your body, but you're able to shrug it off.
Is Simmons a slime? Is it being drawn to
New theory: Simmons is actually a slime.
the intelligence of a slime? That must be the slime singer.
What? What are you talking about?
The
That's
slime
just an
singer?
ooze. He said it's a woman.
Don't you think oozes can be women?
Oh, well, now we're getting into a really difficult and delicate conversation.
Is it though?
They are gender fluid.
What does it matter what gender they are? They're slimes.
Oh my god, Daru.
Because you see, it's all fluid. this is joke. Thank you.
Oh no.
Are there any, like, bipedal tracks that don't belong to kobolds around?
Give me a survival check.
I'm
It's a 21 if they're an orc or a goblin.
They are not, but 14 is pretty good. You do see several tracks from kobolds, but you also do see a couple of wet footprints, almost completely dried at this point. But you do see remnants of what appear to be like a human foot, but with much longer toes, like an extra inch long to the toes, and clear signs of what appear to be possibly like a webbing between the toes.
Looking for a non-human aquatic humanoid. Right, mark it with chalk.
Iskar just gives me this veteran, old grizzled cop vibe.
Right? It's so good.
I love it. You okay, Simmons? You eating enough cabbage?
Alright, I don't want to see anybody with your shields down or your weapons stowed.
Eyes on.
I got a rock.
Keep it at the ready.
Yeah.
Brandish your rock with pride.
Is this clean water?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, I'm gonna try to hop over here.
Easy enough.
So did there were like footprints. Did they lead like back into the water, or were they coming out of it? I missed that.
Yeah, they seem to be coming out of the water, and then they kind of like walked for a little bit before moving back into the water.
Gotcha.
How deep is the water?
Water, it's kind of a semicircle, kind of a trench. At its deepest point, it's probably about 2.5 feet deep.
Perfect.
Too shallow for someone to hide in.
As we're walking along, I'm just gonna like keep cantrip casting shape water, since it is definitely shallow enough to do that. I'm just gonna since I can do multiple effects, I'm gonna change the opacity of it so that we can see through it, because it's all dirty, gross shit water, and then I'm gonna kind of move it to the sides, kind of like a Moses thing, to hopefully get to the bottom of the trench, just so we can see anything along the bottom if there is anything in there.
Ooh, can you turn it into wine?
Right.
No, I can't do that. I can make it look like wine.
Oh.
It's nearly as good, really.
No, because it's still shit water. Please do not drink.
Gross. Alright. I don't think it's actually up here, because we were looking in the water, but I will check this door real quick to see where it goes.
Alright, you poke your head in, and you see a small set of stairs that head up about 5 feet or so before leveling off, and it opens up into a large room. And Mog will inform you that that is our warren. Please stay out.
Oh, of course, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Right, of course.
It's not safe. Very dangerous.
I imagine so. I'm sure you do a great job keeping it trapped.
That's assumptions.
Kind of squeezes in, kind of looks, kind of half closes the door and kind of pokes his head out and gives you all a bit of a shady look, and then shuts the door and scampers up.
Alright, but before he leaves, Iskar's going to say, I'm going to be inspecting that later.
Understood. And he gives you a very, like, shitty, not professional salute.
I don't think these kobolds have a chief.
They do now.
Is that how that works? I ask out of sincerity.
I have no clue.
Poke your head over and don't see anything. Just kind of a dead end. And then Daru and Tuff, you hear a bit of a splashing behind you, and you watch as a rather hideous creature comes climbing up out of the water.
I was doing things for this.
Yeah, you have a 5-foot cube, man.
I was intending to like move it along as we cast, because I can do it like up to 4 times.
Yeah, and I assume you're doing it ahead of you, right?
Yeah, that's fair too.
She was coming up behind you.
That sneaky bitch.
I guess it makes sense that she'd sneak up behind us. Whoa, what the heck is that?
This blue-skinned woman with like seaweed for hair
Oh no!
comes up, and she looks at Tuff, and Tuff, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
She rolled really well on stealth.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
Oh no,
Oh,
Tuff! Instant KO.
Alright,
Do-
I need
do I-
everybody to roll initiative.
Is it a scrag? It better not be a scrag.
That seems like a sea witch or a green hag. Well, I don't know in character.
You know, Cricket, I think you and I are just going to be at the end of initiative.
Yeah,
You have
every
like
fight.
one of the best dexterities around too, which is really.
it's just
See,
how
just
this is
bitch
gonna
about
work.
rolling. If you bitch about rolling low, you'll roll high the next 3. That's what I did.
Worked for me too.
Cricket bitched about rolling low a lot, and he.
I was
keeps
gonna
rolling
say,
low.
if bitching was the answer to my problem, I would have got it by now.
Hmm.
That's all I do.
Alright. Simmons, you're first.
These are all really high rolls. Damn.
Okay. Shit. I don't like being first.
You have a new weapon that you can try.
Not with all of you standing in the way.
Trust
I
you.
guess. Move.
You can always delay and wait if you need to.
How wide is Tuff? Can I aim past him, or is he blocking my view?
So these stairs go up about 5 feet to a platform.
Ew. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming I can make it from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you fire the bolt, and as you do, some water from the kind of sewage lashes up and creates this almost shield in front of her and catches the arrow.
Oh. I'm gonna just duck behind this corner.
Excellent. Tough. You
Yep.
drop to 0 hit points. I need you to roll a d8 to see which way you fall.
Cool. Let's see.
I'm tough. Our tank's down.
Okay, you slump against the wall and collapse. Just unconscious, not dying or anything. Kind of, as she stares at you, the breath kind of catches in your throat, and you can't breathe for a moment and just pass out.
Slump.
Daru,
Oh
God.
jeez. Fuck.
Language.
Sorry. Okay, I'm going to try and hit her with a frostbite. Cha-cha. Fuck.
It's dead.
sorry.
Okay, then I'm going to bonus action and spend 2 mana. It's 2 mana for a first level spell, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit Tuff with a healing word.
Hey.
All right. All right, Tough. You wake up with 4 hit points.
Ugh.
Just in time.
Oh god, it's her turn.
Yeah, she comes over.
What happened?
And she grabs you by the ankle, Tough, and drags you into the water and
Oh,
starts
gross.
swimming away with you.
My Can he resist that?
Is there like a check or anything?
He's a big guy.
He's passed out and like just woke up.
I mean, he's conscious.
He's also very big.
Yeah.
Big ass guy.
She's also very strong, and there's 7 of you.
That's fair.
It sounds like an athletics check.
Can I
Ew,
fight him?
he's in the water,
can-
bro.
Fight her on your turn.
Weird.
Snap
Iskar.
into it. Oh no, he done swimming in the poop water.
Biscuit.
Biscuit. Did he beer?
I'm here. I forgot
Hi.
the push the talk.
Oh,
Oh, jeez. All right, Iskar's gonna rush in, shield at the ready, and try to reach it in time to help save everybody. That's the plan.
Excellent.
All right, so that's a double move, but I'm in position.
As a note, as you get up to her, you do notice that she appears almost somewhat translucent in the water. You can definitely make out where she is now that you know she's there, but if you didn't, you would have a hard time seeing her.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh,
Also, the fact that Tuff is being kind of dragged behind her.
Crazy evil hag.
Attack.
that's real gross.
Hold on, Tuff. I'm coming. Let's see how far I can go. 30s here. 20 feet. Throw a rock. Hey, you crazy hag! You let go.
Yeah, 18 hits.
For 7 whole damage.
Great arm.
Take a piece of rubble that you've been collecting and you just huck it at the back of her skull. You hear this awful, like, dull thud as it connects. And she actually lets go of Tuff and reaches up and grabs the back of her head and looks at you with just this hateful glare. Zach,
Prejudice. You threw a rock at me. What the hell?
Cole.
Alright, I'm going to sprint, use the stairs and platform here as a little momentum here, and then spring off that to try to get over Thak and just get in as close as I can.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna... Wait, I think I moved one too many. I did. And I'm gonna ready in action. If she gets near me, I'm gonna flurry her. Sword at the ready. Don't cross this line.
Excellent.
Oh, you're fast.
Alright, Cricket.
Alright, Cricket main action dashes and Tabaxi dashes for 120 feet of movement. He bolts up these stairs and then I land behind her with a splash. Get the hell off my guy! That's my turn.
Alright, Simmons.
Just gonna pop back out here and range attacks aren't doing much. I'm gonna get in the water as much as I don't want to. Oh wait, Tuff's there. Here, and then just go for it.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Oh wait, never mind. There's nothing else to hit. Forgot.
It'll be
Fire just leaps to nothing. Just flashes for effect.
Okay, I guess I'm done.
Alright, Tuff.
Tuff, after he got let go, tries to gather himself up and tries to.
Got 4 HP. What you gonna do?
It's not the smartest thing, but fuck, he's mad. He's gonna rage.
Hey, extend that 4 HP as much as you can.
Yep.
So yeah, as you rage, what happens now?
Oh shit! Right.
You got extra things now.
Yeah. After kind of like screams like a battle cry, and like you see like a flickering of like kind of like a mist, a fog, coalesce, and forms like kind of like a spirit, like a big, kind of elk-looking woman.
Nox's mom?
What?
And yeah, with that,
Is it like directly on top of you, or is it next to you? Is it like its own thing?
like, yeah, it pretty much like coalesced like right behind him to his side.
Fuck yes.
And with rage, Tuff takes his glaive from his back and swings at this bitch.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That's-
Carve into her, very easily, leaving this big gash across her skin. She hisses and pulls back. Daru.
Ghost! You have a ghost Tuff!
What?
I point over your shoulder.
Excuse me, pardon me. I need to do
Jumps across.
thing. I'm gonna try this thing again. With a hacha!
Ooh.
16 hits.
I got a seal,
Oh shit.
which doesn't do anything this turn, but next turn, better look out.
Wait, it doesn't do anything of the turn you curse her with?
No. It's great once I get, meta magic and I can start just throwing 2 cantrips at a turn and fucking people all the
Sure.
time. But
Alright.
yeah, she can't take reactions.
She can't. But
And I'm
she
doing
does.
this thing again. I assume
She
she's
does-
gonna go over this way, so I'm gonna run over here.
Alright. She calls out this burbling, echoing voice that echoes through the sewers. And as she does,
Oh shit.
She's gonna slime.
Oh right, I forgot there's also these. The whole point of this mission. Ooh, that's pretty tough. Is that what she looks like?
Who this lady?
Are we just okay with this ghost situation?
I was like, I'm not. This is weird as
I
shit.
don't know. What's going on, pal?
Those
Yeah,
little-
Yeah, like Cricket has no idea what the fuck
We're in the
this
thick
is.
of the fight. Tuff doesn't notice. He doesn't even.
I assume that you're being haunted and attacked by a ghost.
Does it do what you're doing? Like, does it follow what you're swinging?
Yeah, that's the big thing. Does it look aggressive? Is it helping you? Obviously.
Yeah, it looks like it's like, focused on this chick.
It's a
Arms
friendly
raised.
ghost.
Yeah. It's here to help.
Are you sure? You sound like you don't know what it is.
Oh my god, that's so many oozes. Fuck.
And the sea hag is going to cast a spell.
Oh no. Oh no, she's using magic.
Make her
Right.
stop.
Don't do it. Better not do it.
May I
She's
use
gonna
my
do it.
Arcana to identify the spell?
She better not.
Sure, give me a Arcana check.
I have no other, like, you know, things to
I don't
do
think
with
anybody
it,
can
actually.
counterspell yet. can
Yeah,
they?
we can. At 20.
God damn it, I had a token for this. There it is. You can tell that she is casting a polymorph on herself.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Turns into a giant snake.
Ooh.
And that is her turn. Which brings us to Iskar.
Hey, quick question. Do those slimes moving in trigger my reaction?
If you'd like to use your reaction for that I am okay with that.
Cool. So I'll hit the one that landed behind Tuff here.
Me too.
Alright.
Hey, up and down.
Yeah, high five.
Yeah, as it surfaces, Cole, you reach out, slam your longsword into one of them. Iskar slams his into it as well, and it bisects. Cole, you bring your other sword down and carve the other one, leaving a big gash across it.
Nice. I don't know where I got the second sword though.
Or I guess your kick.
Okay.
Just your second attack.
I generate swords.
You're like Virgil.
Stack, what would you like to do? Unless, Iskar, you have a bonus action.
Iskar has a regular action. I thought that was the longsword attack. Was that not a attack of opportunity?
Did you ready an attack?
Nope, I didn't. I was assuming it was a regular ready or opportunity attack. However,
No.
that's still what I was going to do. But I will use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark the slime beside Cricket. I'm going to shout Cricket behind.
Ghost. Oh shit. Ooze. Right.
It
Language.
really upsets me that Roll20 doesn't have, like, a fucking just reticle icon.
Reticle?
Oh,
Yeah.
for Hunter's Mark? Yeah. Or the ability to upload custom status indicators.
Oh,
Icons.
I mean, it,
Yeah.
does
Custom
have,
one.
it does have this. That's like, yeah.
Close
Yeah,
enough.
that'll do. Alright, Dak.
I'm about to reach for Cole, and then I reel my hand back. I think twice about touching his sword, and I just figure I'll just hit this thing. I pull out my bin. Just big old stick. Hit this slime over here.
You smack the shit out of it with your bindle. It just kind of like flattens out for a moment before coalescing back into itself.
Weird little pancake fella. Hey fella, she's pulling more. Break her concentration and she'll turn right back.
Cole.
That sounds like an excellent plan. So I'm going to Step of the Wind to disengage. For free. Wait, that's a bonus action. Fuck.
Yeah, step is very situational.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm still gonna do that. But a... Oh shit, I can't flurry either. God damn.
You can hit
If I
twice
could
with longsword.
No, I can't. My second attack is a bonus action, and step is also...
Oh right, we're not level 5 yet.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, I guess in that case I'll just stand here and hit this guy. Not very well, though, shit.
First one goes in, and it's able to slip out of the way, but you do catch it with your second.
Alright, then I'm gonna kind of edge over this way, keeping my eye on it. And that's gonna be me.
Sounds good. Cricket.
Alright, I'm gonna hop up out of here. I will provoke from the one to my right. Uh, 13 misses, and then I will ready a green flame for when that ooze moves to, next to the snake, or if it moves away, chasing after Drew. Just after I see that thing move, I will use my green flame.
Okay. Using it on the constrictor?
Yeah, main attack will be the constrictor.
Okay. Then these things are going to move. One of them is going to move towards Daru. This one is going to start to move over here. So Cricket, you can take your opportunity attack.
Alright.
And this
Good
one
luck, City.
is going to... Yeah, 24 hits.
Woo! And I kind of wince and close my eyes, expecting a big fireball. Probably feel very lucky when it doesn't happen. Maybe.
Yeah, you do lash out a bit of fire towards this ooze, which does hurt it, and just a snake hiss and whip around, kind of looking directly at you with its beady, slit pupilled eyes.
Excellent.
And
I don't have like
these
Mage
guys.
Slayer or anything like that, so just normal concentration.
Yeah, and she was good. It's the only time I'll ever roll well. This one brings up a glass shard and stabs it out towards Cole. Missing, and then brings a pseudopod towards Thackeray.
Where's that?
For 8 acid damage.
Oh, you roll a 6? Yeah, 8. Let me take that.
And this one moves down and is going to stab at Simmons twice. God damn it. Glass longsword pierces out, catches your armor, and just shatters. So it no longer has that.
Oh.
And then this one's gonna make 2 attacks at Daru. And also probably lose its longsword. Nope, but
Yep,
I
good
believe
enough.
both. Yes. Yeah.
Yep, that was good.
So, great. That brings us to Simmons.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to cast Hex on the snake. Also, she has disadvantage on con saving throw. Ability checks, I guess. Never mind.
Oh well.
And then I'm just gonna stab.
Alrighty. Yeah,
So
So
that hit.
plus 2 to the damage because I forgot to add that my proficiency. Wrong hex. Ah.
Oh yeah, different heck. We'll add a 1d6 anyway for this damage. So heck.
Yeah, you do get the d6 for hex damage, so.
That's good.
Very good.
She's a concept.
Just makes it.
He makes it.
Playing with fire.
Snaky, snaky lady.
I
That
didn't
brings.
use green flame blade. There was no fire. Anyway.
Oh yeah, you forgot the green flame blade.
Well, I couldn't use it because I used hex already, so I couldn't use both.
He was making a joke that he's not playing with fire because there was no green flame.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
It's a Simmons joke.
Also, it's okay. You cast a cantrip, I think.
It's true.
Yeah, for the record, you could have if you wanted.
Could I? Oh well, I didn't do it, so it's fine.
It's okay. Learning rules.
So tough. What do you do?
You're still alive. I'm surprised.
Yeah, hang by a thread.
you got these elk, lady. What?
He's still raging though, so he's gonna follow up Sim's attack with attack of his own.
14. 14.
Yep,
Ooh,
14 hits for 14. Jeez.
Snake is really tough.
Just holding on to that concentration though.
It saved her.
Right, Daru.
I'm gonna kind of lean over this ooze so I can target the snake. And ha-cha-cha. Fuck.
Really pushing these con saves here.
Good damage though. That's your best frostbite damage yet.
Yeah, but it still missed.
Yeah.
Alright, any bonus action?
Can I throw my axe?
Nope.
Damn it.
Alright. The hag is going to. Well,
Constrictor bites someone? Yep.
yeah, it's gonna go after the smallest target, Iskar.
Oh no!
Oh man.
Oh no!
It makes sense.
Bring
too.
it.
She tried.
Eat shield.
+6.
It,
Damn.
this big mouth comes diving down, and you shove your shield into it before it swallows you whole.
No.
So, Iskar, this thing's biting down on your shield.
All right, Iskar is gonna wrench his shield free. Sorry, Tuff. Iskar's gonna run across Tuff's head. Can't really get to my slime over there. All right, I'll slash. Can I just move the hunter's mark?
I think you can, as a bonus action.
The original target has to be at 0 health first.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna slash at the snake though.
Alright. Thirteen
13?
hits.
Yeah, 8 damage.
Okay. Pull a Sekiro and stab this thing in the eye.
Nice.
It hisses and wails. Continues to hold on to concentration.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna health this thing out before we concentrate it out.
Oh, probably. Dak.
Oh boy. Well, first of all, there's a slime in the way, so I'm gonna try and smack that out of the way, please. into the water.
It's exactly what you needed as you pull your bindle out, smack this thing, and send it flopping into the water where it dissolves.
Okay. I'm gonna go move over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move away, oh, this is not out of her reach, right? She can still reach, so that I don't provoke attacks opportunity.
Please
Yeah.
don't move right there.
Yeah.
Like Cole's definitely heading that way.
Okay. Don't worry, Daru. Oh, okay. Cole's going this way. Don't worry. I'll stand over here. Let's see. Yeah, this is a good.
What is Cole too good to step in the sewer water?
He is.
100%, no question about it.
He's giving up flanking to stay clean. That's cute.
I mean, if he's
Actually-
technically flat.
Speaking of clean, you did, when the kobold ran into that one room, you guys smelled very strong sense of perfume coming
Yeah.
from there.
Oh.
Oh,
I think that's my turn.
Alright, Cole, you're up.
well, my senses are tingling now. Yeah, I'm gonna sprint to here and help Daru out. So just kind of do a little tic tac across the wall, little wuxia wall run kind of deal.
Sands of Time.
Exactly.
First, plunge the sword in, and it scurries out of the way, and then just bring your foot up and boot this thing hard in the side. Leaving a big chunk missing.
Sweet. I will momentarily question what part of it is its side. Then end my turn.
It's vaguely longer, so you assume kind of like
It's all.
its head must be facing Daru if it has a head. Cricket.
Alright, I am going to provoke from the one next to Daru as I wrap around this way.
Alright, that one will lash out with a... yeah, it's gonna attempt to hit you with the long...
Oh
Hey,
no!
it didn't shatter.
Yeah, that just hits too.
For 6 points of slashing damage as this shard of glass catches you in the back.
Yeah, I kind of buckle against the edge here, take a moment to catch my breath, but then I pull myself up, and I am going to green flame on this ooze right next to me. 17 on the ooze, and then that leaps over to the snake.
Still holding on.
Damn it!
Damn.
Woo, she is a hero.
She does not want to go.
Look in
That
here.
brings us to these oozes. This one, who has lost his sword, is just gonna lash a pseudopod towards Cricket.
Gentle! Be gentle, fuck!
Anything for that?
Oh
8 points of acid
no!
damage.
That's exactly what it needed.
Oh man.
And this one is going to lash a sword out towards Cole. Missing. And then a pseudopod towards Daru.
Oh man, that actually hits.
For 3 acid damage.
Oh no. It's gonna melt my face off. I'm gonna need a mask to cover my horrible acid scars.
The other side.
Gonna need a mask to cover the other mask.
I'm just like, man down. I think Cricket's down.
Alright, Simmons.
Okay. On the snake, because she still has a hex on her.
Ooh. All those 4s.
And
Oh, finally
she
drops.
unsnaked.
also green flame blading and hitting the ooze with 4
Gotcha.
fire.
Her snake form had 1 HP after that. Alright.
It did everything she could.
Yeah, she tried. She's a fucking hero. This ooze looks real bad now. But it is looking at Cricket very eagerly.
Oh no.
Tuff.
Okay. Another whack.
Yeah, that hits straight across the cheek. She seems aware that she is in a bit of a losing position currently. Drew?
I'm gonna run over here, provoking from the one that was right in front of me. Jesus. Yeah, that hits too.
For 6 slashing damage.
Alright. That's fine. This is fine. I've got plenty of health. Yeah, I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna try to hit her with I'm gonna hit the ooze with an axe and then green flame blade the flame over to her.
Okay.
Hopefully. Yay! And then she takes 3 fire damage.
Sure does.
Can I spin that as hitting her with my cantrip? I know it's not directly cast at her, but she was still hit by it and the other thing's dead.
Yeah, she is
Okay.
hit by the cantrip, technically.
I curse you again.
Excellent.
That's my turn.
Just yell like curse you and everything.
That brings us to her turn. She in a bit of a pickle, so
Polymorph
she's going
again.
to she could instead what she's going to do
So scared. She's going to put her fingers down Tuff's throat.
Why did you say that?
What? Gross.
Alright, she is going to turn back to Daru, and Daru, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Our fucking healer. It's okay, he's got good whiz.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
bitch.
I was very scared because I forgot that I had them mixed up for a second. You said wisdom, and I'm like, oh shit, that's 7. But my wisdom is 13, my int is 7.
And you're proficient in wisdom, right? I think.
Yeah. I just spooked myself.
Well, that she is going to try and push past Tuff, actually. So Tuff, I need you to make an athletics check, or acrobatics, your choice.
Fucking gift.
You love it.
I forgot how to inline.
Fucking classic.
She bolts.
I get an attack of opportunity, don't I?
Yeah, you do. Thack, Simmons, and Iskar do.
Oh, which way she go?
Tough,
Oh,
right?
she used.
But it's tough already as a reaction.
She overran Tuff.
Crit!
Wait, does that work as disengage too?
I believe it does on the target.
That's really good to know. I didn't know that.
I'll double check that at some point, but
Sure.
for now I'm ruling it that way because there's fucking 7 of you.
Sure.
Look at this.
And it also doesn't matter because between Iskar and Thak, the two of you, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
I feel like I gesture at Iskar to jump over at me, and I like hold up my stick, and I baseball bat him.
Yeah. Launch off of Thackeray, land on
Yeah.
her back. Iskar grabs her hair and then swings the sword with the other hand to chop her head off. While standing on her back.
Yeah, you very easily decapitate her. Her body falls and you land on top of it. Just kind of floats there and you stand proudly holding her severed head.
Oh heck, we gotta fix Cricket.
There's still a slime.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll handle it.
Alright, Iskar, you're up.
Well, Iskar can't actually be in the water. It's like up to his chin. Can I be in Cole Square and still attack? Is that a thing?
You can maybe jump.
Yeah, you're pretty tiny and
Yeah.
Cole can kind of squeeze back.
Alright. Run over here, warding the slime away, just making sure that it's not going to be able to move toward Cricket. And I'm going to swing on it. Oh, and bonus action, move the Hunter's Mark to it.
Excellent.
Another
Oh,
crit!
Jesus.
Nice.
Somebody kills my friends!
Damn, dude.
Well,
Well, this thing has a max hit points of 19, and you
Whoa.
just did 20 on that alone, so...
2d6 anyway, see what he does.
Guys, I think Iskar might be the protagonist.
I think he does.
I
Maybe so.
think he
Iskar
actually
is
is our
Definitely the main
anime-
character.
Alright,
So after...
the second initiative is over. I'm using
Oh,
my
God,
last magic points to cast good.
Guess what?
Alright, Iskar begins to cast Good Mushroom.
Stick one in his mouth. Here, chew.
for-
Baby bird it, baby.
Just gonna put all 10 of
Just
them
for
in there.
shits and giggles, Cricket, give me a death save.
Oh, did.
Yeah!
Sorry, Cricket. You got up in 1 HP.
Spits it out. Like, no, I'm good.
And then Iskar
Christ,
stuffing
it's
mushrooms in your mouth.
So many crits this session.
Right? It's been such a dramatic
And
dice
crit
session.
fail. Oh God.
I kick awake real suddenly, like I just had a miniature concussion, and then I'm right back to my feet, ready to go. Like nothing happened. Like, where
No, you're not able to talk. I'm still stuffing mushrooms. I'm pinning you down.
This is really, oh my god, this is
Hey,
kind of good. What
chew.
happened?
Chew.
I'm chewing, It's tasty.
It takes 10 rounds. It's
Yep.
gonna be a while.
Do you have more of these? Oh my god, yeah, give me that. Are you keeping some? How many are you giving?
All 10.
Aw, thank you.
Fuck Tuff.
I was gonna say,
It's true.
I'm gonna give half to Tuff.
I love Tuff too. I just kind of forgot he went down. Yeah.
I take him over to Tuff. Tuff, is your ghost still up, by the way?
No, I'm fine. After he calms down, like, you just see the ghost disappear.
Wait,
So-
no, come back. What do you do?
Does she wave goodbye?
Who was that? Did you know her?
She does kind of place a hand on Tuff's shoulder before she fades away.
What ghost? What are you guys talking about?
No, no, don't fuck with me, Tuff. You saw that, right? I swear to God, man, I can read you. Don't you lie to me. Are you okay? Are you haunted? Is this from the house?
I didn't see anything up, but I'm pretty sure I know what you saw. It's a long story. Let's talk about it later.
Okay, you're okay, right?
I mean, he's like bleeding profusely.
Well, okay, it's fair. I give you a hand to
I
help
can
you
walk.
back onto the sewers, like it's going to help at all.
You technically weren't even injured by the attack. It just like blood started pouring out of your eyes for no reason.
All right, everyone, huddle up real quick. Let me get this taken care of, and I'm gonna take seconds to 1 square foot at a time. Get everybody nice and crispy, magically clean, radiated all the way.
Oh, bless
All
you.
right.
God, yes.
As you guys are doing that, Mog pokes his head out the door and says, "Is she gone?"
Oh, right, where'd she go? Do I see the body?
In the muck over there, I think.
And you also see Iskar with the head.
Okay, good, you already have it. Good. First rule of adventuring. Always get proof.
We always need to collect hits.
All right, you got a bag this will fit in?
Yeah, here's a sack. Do
We
I
have
a sack?
bags.
Oh, good.
You want
How many of you
burlap,
are in there?
leather?
Let me in.
Okay.
So when we opened up the door to smell like perfume, did I recognize any of those scents? Like, is
Yeah.
this like a manufactured cologne perfume? Like, what's up here?
Yeah, it's actually like very nice stuff. Iskar, you get let into this room, and Mog kind of looks at the rest of you as you're poking your heads in, and he says, "I'm sorry, kobolds only. Warren rules."
I am actually kobold, you see.
Yeah, same.
I'm a very important client.
Same. I'm actually an honorary kobold. My mother's a kobold. She look, and I show him my scales.
You guys give me deception checks.
Well, specifically, like, do I recognize any of these as ones that I purchased before? Because if so, I'm gonna name it and be like, "Hey, that smells like this. Let me see what you do."
There's definitely a very similar. There's like one that's kind of a very earthy, like a chestnut that smells very familiar to you.
Okay, what should
but
I?
You also can tell that there are several scents all kind of like mingling and mixing with one another. You can roll a persuasion.
It's the same roll either way, but
Mog kind of looks to Iskar for approval.
Shrug.
Very well, and he opens the door for you all. And you get led into this room where there's a pit in the floor that appears to be like a cistern or something. And you can tell why they've laced this room with perfumes. Because that cistern smells awful. But you also notice a couple of scrap beds and what appears to be some kind of like pipes and control panels for this sewer system here.
As we're going in, I am going to run my finger along the necklace, and to Cole, I'm going to send real quick. Hey, I liked what you did back at the Fletcher, but try to go low pressure on these kobolds. I think Iskar wants to make friends.
just kind of give a quiet thumbs up, and I'm still kind of sniffing around the room, a little bit upset.
These are not acceptable living standards, first of all.
Our apologies, but this is the best we can afford currently.
You'll be staying up in the Rickety Cricket from now. I want you to meet me there tonight. How many of there are you?
There are 5 of us currently stationed here.
That's fine. Take your bedrolls. Do you work here?
Yes, we tend to the sewage system and the water systems.
What does this valve do?
That activates some of the... That will open up some of the valves, or the cisterns, so that the water will connect. Please don't touch it. It's very delicate.
All right, well, I'm glad that you're working here, but this is not the place you want to live. No. Where did that hag come from?
We aren't really sure. She showed up a few weeks back.
She calls the slimes?
Yes, we've been avoiding her as best we can.
I'm Also, I want to point out that I'm very disappointed with the lack of traps in here. None of us have stepped on anything. And you live here? How do you live like that?
We aren't
I'm
all
sorry.
dead yet. What's the problem?
We're a disgrace. And they all... he kind of hangs his head in shame.
That's fine. We'll build you up into proper kobolds. What's this way?
That goes up to the clean water.
I think we're done here.
And he can kind of show the area, just because, why not?
Ooh.
So fancy.
All right. What are all 5 of the kobolds' names?
One smog.
There's, I'm just going to write them down.
Okay, thank you. I do whisper back to Cole, like, yeah, I think they're like spending their entire paycheck on perfumes. They're kind of cute though.
Oh boy. Yep. Those names are going to have to change.
Miskar, Kiskar, Niskar, Diskar, and Piskar.
That's a pretty good
Iskar.
suggestion.
Iskar. I will not allow this.
It's actually Paishar, but you know that's the Greek spelling.
Oh, do you all have papers?
Yes, and they will all proudly display them for you. They're a little damp, but functional.
Okay, great. Excellent. What do you know about the kobolds that are going to the asylum for some kind of something or other?
Unfortunately, we haven't been to the surface in some time. We don't know about the dealings there.
Ah, good. All right, well, I think we're done here, right?
Yeah, let's go get a reward. Do some shopping. And or go to the sanatorium. Or also rest. Cricket looks hurt. Short would be great.
I am going to request that one of you people who speak jive here to ask where they're getting all this perfume.
If you... Or do you want to do that, Iskar?
I'll let you do it.
Sure. If you guys don't mind, where are you getting all this perfume? It's got to be expensive, right?
It can be quite pricey, but we pool our resources and purchase it.
You guys should unionize.
What's a union?
You know, actually, I don't know. I've just heard the word a lot, and I know that it's a big buzzword. I only have 9 in, so the concept is a little elusive to me.
What's a name?
I don't know.
Cricket, they just be gentle with them. They have the sewer madness.
Tell me, Iskar, is there anywhere that doesn't give madness?
I'll have to get back to you on that.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure it's like a short list.
Caves, there's no cave madness.
That makes sense.
I've actually heard of Cave Madness.
Isn't that a thing like miners actually get though? Is like
That's the
cavemen?
thing.
It absolutely is.
I'm sure kobolds don't get that.
I immediately like, yeah, that's a real thing, and it actually happens quite often.
Yeah, let's leave this place immediately though, so we don't get sewer madness,
Yeah.
which might actually happen to Cole.
We really need a shower.
Well, not really. I mean, if you want one, you can have one, but everybody, as soon as we get out of this sewer, everybody is sparkling clean.
I declare
What'd you do?
We all
How'd
huddled
we
up
get
and
to-
I prestoed. Several
Oh,
times.
okay. Gotcha, I wasn't not here for that.
Oh, presto the other kobolds too while you're at it.
Sure. Yeah. I can probably actually get almost all of them in like 2 castings. Just huddle
This
up.
Iskar tells you to do that kind of like as an order.
Oh, sure. I play along. I salute, and then I presto twice. I tell them to stand
Alright,
in
good
a
work.
tight little cluster. You might feel a small tingling sensation, a little bit of warmth. Do any of you have any fillings?
One of them raises his hand and he kind of like smiles and he has like 3 gold teeth.
Okay. Yeah, gold will be okay. All right. And then I do it.
If you press to them and see them kind of shudder a little bit as dirt and grime starts to flake off of their scales.
Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Sir, the soldiers are ready. Or,
Excellent, thank you. Good work.
okay.
Thank you, Service. Thank you, Surface Overlord.
Overlord. Oh, that's a big title. I'm just a lieutenant.
They all give really sloppy salutes.
I feel like I'm being patronized.
Give me an insight check. Do you believe whatever you want to believe?
Oh, speaking of which, Cricket, why were you so upset about the orc, but more so than about the people who died on the train?
As we're walking and talking, Cricket actually takes a long time to respond to that. But like as we're finally getting up to the ladder to climb out, it's like,
Oh wait, just real quick, before we leave, because I don't know if anyone's done this. Can I take the hag's body and head with us?
Iskar's got the head.
Oh, okay, I take the body.
Okay, fair.
You slump this disgusting body over your shoulder.
I'm just like grimacing, like, ooh.
I don't know. Like, okay, so there's some things worse than death, right?
Right.
It's one thing to just die and then you're still here. You still have a body, some sort of presence, something recognizable. Not having anything left behind, I don't know. It creeps me out. It's not right. And especially the head. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know that if there's a head, you can still talk to them a little, and even if it's not really them, if that person had a family, I'm sure they would like to just, talk to them.
Ah, yes, necromancy. Excellent.
Yeah. But that's all. I don't like bodies getting destroyed. Killed, it's still not a good thing, but destroyed is even worse.
Oh, let's search the garbage heap for treasure.
Yeah, by the way, speaking of treasure and heaps, do you need any help setting things up down there? For that, the egg incubator thing?
Oh, I don't know. I probably need a bunch of pickaxes, spare lumber, nails, scrap metal.
You need any, like, straw? Or do you already have that?
Straw, yeah, sure. Straw feathers.
Forgive me if this is forward, but is that for you? Or just preparatory?
What, the straw? I don't know what I'm going to use the straw for.
Okay, I'll leave it be for now.
Alright. Anyone who's searching the garbage pile can give me an investigation check. Or I guess 2 people give me investigation checks, or one of you with advantage. Your choice.
I'll go ahead. Do you want me to give me advantage?
He's already got one there.
Okay. 18 if it's advantage.
Zach, as you're searching through, you don't find a ton. It's all just like kind of broken bits of metal. You find some busted chairs that are definitely not functional or salvageable. However, Iskar, you look at this broken glass, scrap metal, and busted chairs and think, you could make some nasty traps out of this shit.
Heck yeah, man.
So you just like start hoarding a bunch of stuff, just like sharp chunks of glass, a couple of pieces of scrap metal. You find a nice chain at one point. It's not very long, but you're like, I can do something with this. So you can add like 5 pounds of miscellaneous trap supplies to your inventory.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, Dak's just like
Where are you
Dak picks up like
collecting?
a busted bottle and tosses it back to the pile, and Iskar picks it up and puts it in his bag. Eventually, you guys are able to head out to the surface. Iskar, you wince as sunlight hits your eyes. You pray for the comfort of the sewer. But yeah, you guys are able to head out.
Should we turn this in?
Yeah, let's go get paid. That's the best part.
Also, Cole, the kobolds were able to tell you that the lady that they get the perfume from is a woman named Lady Unicorn.
Oh.
Lady Unicorn. Did they tell me anything about her? Where she's from?
Yeah, she smells nice.
That's it. Okay.
They give you directions, but the directions are like through the sewers to get to her.
Gotcha.
So you're
Do
like,
I- can I kind of like figure out like about where it's at, like at least like distance, and I can probably find it from there.
yeah, like you from the directions, you're at least able to get a general sense of. You think you know what district she's in, and she's probably in the main kind of bazaar merchant area
Perfect.
of town. But beyond that, you're probably just gonna have to ask around in that area.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be after a shower, like prestidigitation or not. This is still shower time.
Sorry,
Yeah,
does sound
definitely.
Very valid.
But yeah, you guys head out and enter the streets.
To the guild.
The asylum's on the way.
Do we want to do that first, or do we want to...
I think we should turn this in first before someone steals it, you know?
Yeah, and, you know, out of character a little bit, Tuff and Cricket both look like shit. And I think a few
We
other
might
people,
need-
maybe?
Maybe
Yep.
a day recuperate.
Yeah, just
Just need a nap.
yeah, a nap would be nice, that's all. But also, I don't mind if we want to do that.
You guys are actually, when you guys come out of here, you're kind of close to the soup kitchen. So if you wanted to kind of take it would take you slightly longer to detour over to the sanatorium and then head to the guild, but it would be comparable time. Kind of up to you.
I'll leave that up to Iskar. Your call.
Yeah, we gotta go, man.
Alright, let's do it.
I gotta see what these people are doing to my people.
Hell yes. To the sanatorium.
Hooray!
All right, head over, and it's pushing about like 4 o'clock or so. So sun's still up. It's fairly bright out, and you come up to this set of buildings, all fenced in by this like brick fence with metal wrought irons on top of it. And kind of look ominously at the perched kind of gargoyles and a cluster of birds sitting outside of it. See a big wrought iron gate out front that leads into the entrance.
Ooh, spooky.
Alright, so all we know so far is that some person in here is hiring tiny people.
Yeah, that's basically it.
All right, well, let's go get hired.
All right. So you push your way into the fence, and you see there's kind of the main building. There's essentially two buildings. There's one with a big kind of grand entrance area, and there's a smaller building kind of next to it with about a 10-foot gap between the two. But you do see that there is a section that kind of probably forms some kind of a hallway that connects the two buildings. And you're able to go into the main entrance, which opens up into a small reception room. And you see a reception desk kind of to your right, and directly in front of you, there's a set of double doors that are flanked by two suits of armor.
Oh.
And kind of at the front desk, you see kind of a somewhat rotund woman with gray hair, short gray hair that's kind of curly, big, bright red lipstick on her otherwise pale face, with a unlit cigarette kind of resting in her mouth as she's reading a book. She looks up at all of you with this wrinkled eyes, puts her book down. Can I help you?
Yes. Please explain yourself.
She looks down at you and then looks over to the rest of you. Yeah. Is he to be committed?
No, he's quite sane, as are we all. I believe he's here because of the Brightstone contract.
He does have sunlight madness, though.
A little
Do you
bit. Just
do
a
you
little,
treat-
a small amount.
He's on smoking
Dude.
for it. He's got cigarettes.
Do you treat that here?
We can look into this. If he's being committed, yes.
He's not being committed.
But if you're looking for Brightstone, I can call her. Just a moment. And she turns around, and you see this like connection of tubes with like little flaps on top of them. And she opens up one and begins talking, and you can hear kind of reverberating out. Minerva Brightstone to the front desk. Minerva Brightstone, you have visitors.
They have an analog message system.
A what now?
You know, like the spell, but without magic.
I still got like the hag on my shoulder.
Oh, right.
Eventually, it takes a few moments, but eventually the double doors open, and you watch as the two suits of armor kind of turn and stare at the door for a moment. Before turning back to face you all, as they see a small halfling woman, gray hair, in probably her like late 60s or so. Hair's kind of pulled up into a bun. She's got these huge like Coke bottle glasses that make her eyes look enormous, like super magnified, which give her this very like cartoonish appearance. And she comes over and sees Iskar, kind of immediately brightens up, and you see this big smile on her face. She comes up to you, gets a little distracted by the hag's head.
It's in a bag.
Right.
The rest of it is over Thackeray's
yeah,
shoulders.
It's just dripping.
She doesn't even really acknowledge the rest of you. She just comes straight up to Iskar and holds out a hand and is like, "Oh, are you here about the job?"
I want to know what it is.
Well, I work as a psychiatrist, performing some therapy here for our clients and patients. And originally, I had been working and doing a study on the effects of pets, things like dogs and cats, and how they can help people who have suffered through traumatic experiences kind of deal with their trauma and overcome it. and that was very successful. And so I was hoping to extend that research a bit further and see what effects small folk like such as yourself and other uh, goblins and such would have on these patients, and see if it would have a more beneficial effect having somebody sapient and who can converse while still being small and adorable and precious.
All right. Well, Iskar's a little taken aback. He says, "I expected something a lot more sinister. You know what? Everything's cool here. Carry on."
Oh, do you
Anything
not
for
want
the
a job?
He sort of looks around nervously. "No," he says. "I don't do important work. Different kind of work than that.
It's
All right.
okay,
Well,
Iskar.
if you change your mind, please remember, I am looking for several more to assist. So please tell your friends.
So, out of curiosity, how many kobolds do you employ?"
At the moment, I have only one kobold currently employed. I was hoping to have another. I do have 2 goblins currently who are working. The goblin experiment is not going very well, though. So I am
I don't
expecting
so.
I will need to suspend that one. But currently, outlook has been good on the Hugbolt project. That's what I've been calling it. I think it's cute.
I think the
That's
proper
adorable.
term is hold bolt.
Right, yes.
She pulls out a little like notepad, flips it over, and scrawls something down. Thank you. I will take that into consideration.
Okay, well, I'll have to take a look at some of the contracts that you've got. The contract for your kobold that's currently employed. It may have to be adjusted depending on certain things. I don't think that any kobolds in this town are going to be employed for anyone unless I've had a chance to look at their contract. I'm sure yours is fine.
She looks at very strangely. I'm sorry? Has there been
bitch,
some
we are
problem?
unionizing. It's ready. It's time.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
That could be problematic.
Pull
Only
the
if you're
plug.
being exploitative.
Oh, absolutely not. I pay a very fair wage for the time that is spent. I can assure you of that.
Well, then you should be excited about this. You'll have a lot more employees.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Excellent. So give me a copy to that. You can send it over to the Rickety Cricket, care of Iskar.
Of course, I will first need to see your own contract and details, as well as some identification, just to assess that you are of who you say you are, and that I can safely transcribe the information to you. I will also need the permission of my client and my employees.
Oh, he works for me. You have his permission for sure. Here's my papers.
All right. Show her your papers. Just very good. I will just confirm with my employee, and perhaps I can have them mailed to you.
Okay. Oh, what's his name? Her name? Its name?
Her name is Isabella.
No, I haven't met an Isabella. Where does she live?
I can't disclose that information, unfortunately.
Well, all right. Tell her we're having a get together at the Rickety Cricket when you see her next. Thanks. As a favor to me.
Of course. Is that all?
I give her a hug. She seems stressed out.
She visibly relaxes and pats you, gives you a bit of a hug back. Oh, well, aren't you just a darling? Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And she turns and heads back through the double doors.
Oh, that's so wholesome. I definitely expected them to be exploited here.
That's honestly a
You gonna
very
take her
pleasant
up?
surprise.
You gonna take her up on that?
Oh, well, obviously I have much more important work to do. I wouldn't.
Maybe,
But, you know.
there's time on the weekends. I'm sure you could squeeze it in if you were
Well,
really
if
looking to do
if
it.
it's for science, maybe I can make some time for it. But I don't know. That's something for for different kobolds.
Right, of course, of course.
Like your new friends.
Okay, to the guild.
To the guild.
Alright. You guys start heading over to the guild.
Hoist this witch back up again.
It's very easy for you guys to make your way to the guild at this point. You head through the streets and eventually arrive at the building and walk through the doors, see the big hallway with the immaculate paintings with the strange bone structure at the opposite side. You head in. It only takes a few moments before you're able to meet with Donovan, and he comes out and kind of asks, "So, you completed one of the..." And he stops as he sees the body on Thak's shoulder. "I take it you've completed one of the assignments?
Ding
Is
dong,
that your
witch is dead.
which contract?"
Slime contract.
The
Actually.
oozes. Yes.
We brought you dead witch
I
as added bonus.
Where's your head receptacle?
Oh, that over this way. He shows you what appears to be kind of like a dumbwaiter. He opens it up.
I tried a 3-point shot.
Oh no.
Give me a I guess an attack roll, a ranged attack roll. Yeah, nothing but net. Head sinks in, kind of spins for a minute, and he shuts the compactor, and you hear it kind of drop.
Speaking of heads, I don't know if this is really your territory or if we should take it to the authorities, but we think this head belonged to somebody who might have been involved in some foul play. I don't know if you have the means to question him.
We do have access to some people with such skills. Here, why don't I get your statement and then I can get your payment?
Cool.
And he kind of gives you each a couple of sheets to just fill out. It's really quick paperwork, and then he kind of questions you about the events, and I assume you guys fill him in on everything.
Yep.
Yeah. And says, "All right, I believe that seems to check out. We will have this individual questioned, but I do believe that this is sufficient evidence for me to pass on this payment for you." And he leaves for a moment before returning with a bag of gold, which has 55 gold pieces inside.
Excellent. And there's 7 because we're down to Nox.
Great. I should point out that we were helped substantially by 5 kobolds.
Were we though?
They should be compensated, I think.
We have a leftover copper.
Well, this reward is a set amount, so you are welcome to divide it amongst them as you wish.
Of course. I will split everybody evenly, 7 gold, 8 silver, 5 copper, and then I will give my 8 silver and 5 copper to Iskar to distribute to the kobolds.
Thank you.
And actually you get 1 more, so you get 8-6 to split up with them.
This is great.
I will make it clear during my statement that I don't suspect the ogre or orc or whatever it was a criminal. I think he was a victim.
Yeah.
Right. I will actually earmark that 8 silver for paying the kobolds when they show up at the cricket later.
Excellent.
Oh, we gotta be real careful not to add anything else to that.
I think what now?
Yeah, I realize that now.
Oh no.
Well, what's going
Okay,
on?
well, let's not go crazy. They're pretty crazy, you know.
Yeah, they're
Sun madness, the sewer madness.
they're very crazy.
Kobold cause. Ooh.
You might even
they
call
can
them
be
crazy
big.
kobolds.
You
The
know what
rest
would
of
help? You know what would help
No.
them fight the sun madness? We should give them all white hoods. You see, white.
Why
Go on.
this very
Yeah,
So,
it
anyways,
reflects
Alright.
sunlight. They will stay very cool and
moving
calm.
on.
They will have the calm kobold clothes.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna. Great, I'm gonna text. I was gonna see if I can split off before we hit the guild and just make a run by Easterly's. Because I
Yep,
know they're gonna close.
easy enough.
Yeah, Daru can hold your money for you.
As
Okay.
they kind of split off. Call you head over to the docks. Do you ask anybody to go with you, or just go alone?
It'll be a quick stop. So I'll just take off. I'll move a little bit quicker by myself anyway.
Sure. Yeah, you're very quick to break off and make your way through the streets, and you're able to get back to the Easterly Trading Company, the kind of warehouse area. Within a couple of minutes, you push open the doors, and you do see the orc there at the reception again.
Okay. Less titty-pitting around outside this time. Gonna stroll on in. Still a little uneasy. Just kind of bow a little bit to him and. Hello. Yes. Sorry, I'm coming in so late. Do you have anything for me?
Uh, Not a problem. Fortunately, I'm sorry. I checked the records, but there was no indication of any transaction at that time. Do you, was it perhaps the year was off slightly, or the months? I did check within about 2 months of the time that you had stated, just in case, but didn't find anything.
Hmm. And I'm reasonably sure that like that's an accurate time that I gave him, right? Like,
Yeah, you feel pretty confident that you gave him the right time.
okay. All right, well, I'm gonna shuffle around a little bit and think for his time and leave mulling on that for a bit.
Okay.
Hmm.
He just kind of apologized for not having more information for you.
Oh yeah, no, it is. I appreciate your due diligence. Do I owe you anything? Can you send me a bill?
Oh no, it was no trouble.
Okay, well yeah. In that case, I'll bow and kind of back out and start heading on back. That's a little weird. So just to double check, like he didn't find anything at all, like no records, and that's something that they would have.
Yeah, like presumably they would have had. They keep records of all of their transactions and any like shipments that go out and who they go out to and when. All that should be in their records.
Okay, that's a lot to think about, but doesn't have to think about it right now. He's gonna go home.
All right. Eventually, you guys all meet up.
Yeah. I'd like to
And,
stop by that place where we did the rat quest.
Okay.
Yeah, just like while the rest of the group is heading back, I enter the shop, doff my hat, and like I pay him 1 silver for every bundle of free stuff he gave us.
Okay. I
And I
believe he
just
gave
like,
you 4 bundles.
yeah, that was 4 silver, I think. And I just like, apologize for. Didn't mean as a shakedown or anything. They're really excitable.
He kind of takes the money uh, very surprised and clearly a little taken aback based on your appearance and the sincerity of your gesture. and says, "Ah, well, I appreciate that."
Deal was a deal. Gotar wouldn't approve. Good day to you now.
Gives a very like knowing and firm nod. Says, thank you. You have a good day too. Come back anytime.
Thank you. I head back home. And I'm like, oh, I have money now.
That gains 1 karma.
But Karma's dead.
Accurate.
Do I just get his head now? Oh, we have so many heads. It's okay. We'll censor the chat and post.
God. Wait, so is Karma being dead like an inside joke, or did I miss something?
Oh no, there was
Oh.
at the end of session 3 there was a legit like cinematic thing that we were shown where Karma is killed by a toothy shadowy monster after flipping over a card.
Okay, I totally missed that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a really cool secret reveal. None of us know it yet. We did hear a Talon Crier say something like Tiefling killed in his home, was it, or in his room?
And then
Yeah, in an inn.
Yeah,
It
but
was nearby.
we have no reason to like connect the dots yet or
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, we don't like. We have no reason to believe that's Karma or anything. It's a shame too. Like, really like Karma.
that's why he had to die.
See, the first time you guys said that he was dead, I thought that like you guys were thinking he was dead the whole time and just being possessed. I'm like, no. But then oh, okay, that makes so much more sense.
But yeah, you guys are able to all meet back up at the Rickety Cricket.
Yeah. Did Daru want to do anything in the sanatorium, by the way?
Not really.
In case
One of those places I'd rather observe from the outside. I think.
Yeah. Just check and see if you remembered the whole someone called your name from there or something.
Yeah, did I hear anything else?
Not this time around.
Okay,
Maybe you were just hearing things.
that's probably true. Drew definitely was looking a little nervous in there.
As we're leaving the guild, can I go ahead and sign us up for the next quest?
Yeah,
Maybe
absolutely.
You guys have a preference on what we do? I mean, we're not going to do it today, obviously, but after a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Cricket's got a black eye and everything.
Yeah, cricket doesn't feel so hot, but you know, this is adventuring, and this is what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have a preference on what we pick up? I think either the docks or the banker. The banker didn't pay very well.
Yeah, 25 gold.
No, 10 gold, but he might tip.
Okay.
But I honestly don't know if I would expect that.
Yeah. I wouldn't go in.
You guys did get a bonus 5 gold from this quest because of the
Which?
yeah, basically because of the witch and the unforeseen circumstances.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So the banker was 10 gold. The docks were 100 gold. The manticore was 50, but I think it's too much for us right now.
Yeah, we could handle that later.
Yeah.
Banker was 15 actually.
Okay.
15. Maybe one of us can go check that out, or two.
I mean, meta. Let's please not split the party.
We're not gonna split the part, but like if it's nothing physical.
We're checking out a quest that has a gold price attached to it. Let's not split the party.
That's fair.
With that said, if we'd prefer to do that, I'm totally okay with it. Like, maybe it'll just be something real quick, kind of like clearing the rat spiders out, and then we'll be done with it.
Yeah. Well, let's check that out real quick.
All right.
How about that?
Yeah, okay, so we'll go ahead and take that one.
We're doing the docks?
The banker first.
Backer. If it's real quick and just a quick buck, if it's like clearing rats but we get 15 gold, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Maybe we can go by and talk to him real quick tonight and then do it tomorrow. Or actually, we'll just save it all for tomorrow. Let's get some rest.
Yeah, save it for tomorrow. You look horrible. I'll drag you home if I have to.
All right, I'm coming. Hey, by the way, thanks for getting me out of there. All of you, not just you, but all of you.
No problem, Cricket.
Can
You
you?
seem real distressed.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Just whoever happens to be there, if it ever happens.
What?
If I'm on my way out and I tell you that I want it to end, don't do it until it's done. And once it's done, take something. A hand, a finger, tail, whatever. Just keep some of me.
That's... I want to say morbid, but if that's what you want.
Yeah, life is morbid. Anyway, I'm hungry. Let's go eat.
I have lost appetite.
Yeah, Cole's gonna find a bath immediately.
Do we have a bath set up back home?
Nope.
Do
Great.
we have
I
clean water?
I don't know. Do we have anything other than the well?
God. well,
There's the well, but there was there were 2 bathtubs already in the building.
Oh,
How do you
perfect.
fill it with water?
I will go put those on the map. But yeah, in that case we do, and I can make them sparkling clean before you use them.
Perfect.
Thank you,
That
David.
is order business number 1.
Actually, if we want to stop and... How much is just like a bucket shower head? Literally just a bucket with holes in it.
Bucket with holes in it. Let me see how much a bucket is.
Yeah.
Like a copper?
I mean, it's
Free.
Two cups?
The bucket.
It's
Put
real
holes in
cheap.
it.
Right, it's real cheap. But that is what that's what they actually used back then.
So like,
Uh,
we have
oh.
barrel.
A regular bucket is 5 copper, so 6 copper for one with holes.
I buy a regular bucket and I give it to Iskar.
Poke holes in?
Actually, I buy 3 regular buckets, and
Okay.
I'll let
Break-
Iskar take his chances with those 3, and however many come out good, I'll hook up as shower buckets. And I can clean the showers and I can heat the water. Just call me back in, and if it gets cold or if it runs out, and I'll do it again.
Isn't it
Yes,
cheaper?
come
to
heat
buy-
my.
Yeah, isn't it cheaper to just buy 2 buckets already pre-made than 3 and hope they're fine?
It's principle, and I lean in real
Prince?
close. It's real. I lean in real close. I kind of want to like. Iskar's good at this sort of thing, and I want to help encourage Iskar. I like what.
He's good at a lot of things. I don't think you have to make him poke holes in the bucket.
Iskar's great at a lot of things, but also I think
Yeah,
I have to give Iskar something to do, or Iskar is gonna trap the entire place.
have you ever considered just asking them not to trap the entire place?
Right now, he's grinding glass.
Oh God.
Like, you know, like a person, instead of assuming he's a kid.
No, don't get me wrong. I know that Iskar is. I worked with kobolds. I came from a place where kobolds are people. I'm not from here, but people still have their tendencies, and Iskar's a busybody, like a lot of kobolds. Busybodies need something to do.
I figured, but, you know. Again, have you asked him just not to trap the house?
I'll have that talk with Iskar tonight, actually. I wanted to check in
That's
and
good.
see how things are going down there.
Need more furniture worked on?
I think we've assembled everything that needed to be assembled so far. It's kind of good until we start actually buying furniture, but we still need a lot more gold before we can do that.
Yeah.
I do have a bedroll that somebody can borrow, because apparently we're just going to share the bed anyway, so...
Yeah, sure, I don't mind sharing the bed. I mean, it's your bed. I don't mind taking the bedroll and sleeping on the
No,
floor.
no. You're huge, and you've got back issues, and...
The floor... I don't have back issues. What are you
Do
talking
you
about?
not? How do you stand up so straight? That's really impressive.
What?
No, I'm not trying to be... Forgive me if this is, like, a thing and I'm being weird about it, but, like, you have very good posture. I assumed it was for a reason.
Practice. It's just... To fit it, everyone walks upright, you know? Smart people, civilized people, they all walk straight.
Okay, I get that. I see where you're coming from. If it's ever uncomfortable, you don't have to stand up straight. At least not at the Rickety Cricket. You can be comfortable there.
I'll take a mirror. I just pull it over, and you hear my back like crack.
Oh yeah,
I'm
okay.
like, oh man.
You're taking the bed. I'll take the foot.
I mean, we know how to sleep.
I noticed, by the way, you were out
like-
cold.
Yeah, I listen. Like sleeping ain't the problem. It's not the floor. Like I don't sleep on my back or anything like that. I do it kind of like this. To show you.
Excellent. Oh, Simmons, are you buying an actual bed?
Yeah.
Thank God we have more actual beds.
Yeah, that sounds like a fantastic investment of our initial.
Is
We
there-
have money. We
Is there
buy
a
bed.
furniture store? Can I just? I'm gonna buy myself a bed.
Yeah, there were prices posted. I'll go grab them from the wiki.
Yeah, please.
We have prices.
Also, as a note, the main reason a lot of that stuff is expensive, as expensive as it is just because it's medieval times. People had to make most of this shit by hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have machines or anything,
For sure.
or they don't
People
have.
can't mass produce a
Yeah,
lot of
they don't
stuff.
have like modern tools to do it too.
I was actually surprised the mattress was that cheap for the high end. Like, mattresses get so expensive so fast.
Yeah.
Can we get
I
like
mean, they don't
same-day
have
delivery on this? I mean, is that?
they don't have memory foam here, so
But they
I'm
have really
assuming
good
like
mattresses.
the lower prices are smaller beds and the higher prices are bigger.
it's just about how fancy and nice you want it. If you just want like a shitty like frame that is just there to hold the mattress, no bells or whistles, nothing aesthetic, that's kind of the low end.
But if I want a king bed with bells and whistles,
What's the bells
Then
and
that's
whistles?
going to be high end.
okay.
What's the bells and whistles for?
Not literally bells and whistles,
Medieval,
but like a headboard and really nice carving and that sort of thing,
Oh, is that like a
out
saying?
of like fancier
Bells and-
woods and
Yeah, it's a saying.
whatnot.
It's an expression for, like, all the trappings, all the decorations,
Gotcha. All the trappings.
all the features.
I've never heard like bells and whistles before.
Yeah.
I was he's like, what do you normally associate that
Wait,
with?
you
Like,
don't have bells and whistles on your bed?
No. Because I'm not worried about getting raped every night, you know?
What? Okay, alright.
what is that for, actually?
I still can't afford my hearing thing. I'll get that later.
Mhm.
Alright, anyone else have any, like, big plans for today?
Yeah, if I can get a bed today, that's going to be an investment.
Yeah. You guys, after you collect your money, I assume a lot of you guys are gonna go purchase some furniture. You guys are able to go out to a. It's not in the main market district. It's kind of beyond the first or the inner wall of the city, and it pushes into almost a residential area. But there's this kind of tiny, or not tiny, but a decent sized block area that is part of the crafters district, but on the outside of the main wall, or the inner wall rather, that is all just like woodworking, a lot of masonry and stuff like that. And you see several warehouses and larger buildings that seem to be producing a lot of like furniture and things like that. And not just furniture, but also there's a couple of people that are cutting wood for large construction projects like buildings and things like that.
The gang
And-
buys furniture.
You guys are able to go in there and start shopping. It's basically like the entire district is basically IKEA. You spend probably a couple of hours all perusing, and eventually are able to presumably find beds that suit all of your needs, as well as some mattresses.
While they're shopping beds, can I go back to the Fletcher and Leatherworker? I'd like to get both of their names if I can, and I need the Leatherworker to make a small modification to my glove.
Sure.
I know one of them was quick, I think.
Yeah, there was quick like the fox and sly like the fox.
Ah, I love it. Okay. Well, I will talk to, I believe Sly is the leather worker.
Yeah, sly is the leather worker and quick is the fletcher.
All right, and I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him my archery glove, and what I need is I just need like a little pocket inserted right there on the inside of the glove.
Hey, this is the place that is working on my one glove as well. Would that be done? Because I can go with Cricket and get this done as well.
Uh,
Just one more
as you go
day.
with cricket, he is able to show you that it is the base of it is done, but he has a couple of intricate things to finish. But it should be done tomorrow.
I look really
Uh,
impressed by it already. I'm like, oh, thank you.
And he kind of looks at cricket like, "There'll be a very small pocket. Is there anything you needed in for in particular?
Well,
Something I should make the modifications for?"
yeah. So it's gonna it needs to be resilient against like slashing, sharp surfaces. Like I should be able to put a knife in there and kind of wiggle it around and not cut anything. It's basically going to be put over the tip of a blade. I'll actually like hold up the sword and like put it in there to show him.
Interesting. Does the piece need to continue to be leather?
No, it can be lined just as long as it's somewhat flexible. Because you know, my hand's in there, I still got to do things with it.
Of course. Right, I think I can make that modification. I will have to get the piece custom made though, so maybe a little bit more pricey, but I can probably do it for about but 6 silver pieces.
Oh, that's perfect. I can do that. Thank you.
Yes. Of course. It'll take a couple of days for me to get the pieces, but come back in a little bit and I'll have it ready for you.
All right, sounds good. I will come back in a couple days. Sunday.
Yeah. So essentially, he's just going to put. This is on the thumb, right?
No, I actually drew it on the map here. It's like right in the palm of it, below the pointer finger.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's able to. He'll can take a couple measurements from you, and is able to kind of mark out where a couple of pieces of metal will go. That he'll just thin pieces of metal that he'll attach.
Awesome.
That'll be separated somewhat so that you can still like close your hand and open it and whatnot.
Okay, perfect. Much obliged.
That's a real fancy glove you're getting, Cricket. What's it for?
I mean, the glove itself is it's an archery glove. It's pretty standard. The pocket, I'll tell you what, it's a secret for now. I'll show you after I get that horn of hearing.
Sure thing.
All right. Anybody else have anything that they want to purchase or anything before night falls?
Yeah, Tuff? Not sure if you're around. Be really quiet.
Oh, right, I need to go have a fucking talk with Tuff.
Hey, Tuff.
Yeah.
Numpad, there you are. Anything to buy, Tuff?
Paces around the room. What's the store sell?
We're kind of just hitting the market. We're going all over the place. But a lot of people are buying beds specifically. I don't know how well your bed. I think you assembled your bed, right? Right?
No.
It's put together.
It currently folds up into a bookcase.
Excellent.
It works though, so you know.
That's actually an improvement.
I stabilized it.
It's like that bunk they did in Ruby, where they have like books and rope keeping the bunk beds together.
Yeah.
Tuff is good.
Alright, in that case,
Alright.
sometime tonight, Cricket is going to find Tuff or knock on your door or whatever. I'm like, hey, you, is this a good time?
Yeah.
Cool, so...
Hey, you.
What the fuck?
He pokes his head out of his room, looking for Thak. You know,
You hear from the very bottom of the stairs. Language.
manners.
I don't want to pry if this is personal. I understand space is important. But, you know, it's my job to take care of you just as much as it's yours to take care of me. Are you okay?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you guys have been seeing stuff too, I don't know. I guess I would owe you guys an explanation.
I mean, I won't tell anyone else. Obviously, you've kept all my secrets. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I think I'm okay.
Do you know her?
So, yeah. Well, just recently. Like, I don't know. I never told anyone because it's just so crazy, but
It's a crazy
like,
world.
it really is. Well, for the longest time, as far back as I can remember, I sometimes see things. I see strange things. People. You know, that passed on.
You don't think... Never mind. What, Okay, so you see dead people. Can you talk to them?
It's complicated. I was scared for a long time, but then my old man, like, you know, after a while, he told me to have the courage to confront them, and not to be afraid of it. And I tried talking to them, but very rarely do they, you know, respond back. I don't know if they can, but sometimes they do, and I don't know, things have been getting worse ever since we got here.
Huh. You should talk to my grandpa sometime. But let me know if I can help or if things get worse or weirder. You know, just keep me in the loop.
Yeah, like, when I got here, she actually, I saw her back in Elber when we arrived.
And she followed you all the way here?
Yeah, she comes out of nowhere sometimes, but I asked her name, and the most I know is her name's Bjorg.
Bjorg. Does that mean anything to you?
No, no idea.
Well, I might maybe be able to help sometime if I get better at all this magic shit. Just, you know...
I don't know, you're getting pretty good. You get that... cleaned up this place, lickety-split.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm real good at cleaning and, you know, performing. I know what you mean, though. I appreciate it. I feel like I've figured a few things out already. That weird thing that did that portal in the farmhouse or the warehouse, I think I can work with that. I recognized a few of it. It's going to take me some time, but maybe I'll be able to do that or something like that.
Man, you're really coming along. Like, that's like Prodigy stuff. Like, you could just observe it and then recreate it?
I don't know about that. Honestly, sometimes I wish I could just like everyone else, but I can flounder around until I fake it. Hey, Tuff, can I ask you something and get an honest answer?
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
I'm here, right? I'm not dead?
Like, puts his hand on his chin.
Don't fuck with me.
Focus. He, like, paces around you. And then, like, punches your shoulder, pulling it a little bit, you know?
Okay, you'll tell me if I'm dead, right?
Yeah. I'll be sure to let you know. But, like, I don't think about that stuff. You're here, and you're alive.
Alright, that's good enough for me. Anyway, I'm gonna go make sure that all the kobolds are settling in okay and haven't trapped the entire living room.
Yeah. This is going to be fun.
I give Tuff a big hug and then I'll head down, grab some dinner.
Aww.
I'll be back.
As you guys head down, you guys all, even Cricket is able to hear the sound of like scratching and scraping.
Oh no. Is it coming from the floorboards?
It's coming from below you.
Excellent. Where's Iskar? Oh shit, it might be furniture, that's right. I'll go check out that noise.
Okay, you head down into the basement and you look around and you don't see anything out of place. You head back up and as you head back up, you can hear it again. And it takes a little bit, but eventually you guys kind of realize that it's coming from outside of the house, from the trap door.
Oh,
Ugh.
what?
Oh no.
Oh no. Tuff. Hey, Tuff. Can you come check? I think maybe we left something in there.
What? Left something where?
Ah,
Comes downstairs.
yeah, I'll take Tuff out there.
Two of you head out to the trap door and you just hear scratching on it.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, and I open it.
Rip it open and you see a bunch of kobolds.
Ah.
Oh shit! Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh god, I close it real quick.
They were. They look at you strangely. They appear to have been scratching at the underside of it. Like they couldn't get it open.
Oh shit. Okay, I open it back up. Do you guys need like a lever or something for this?
Apologies, surface dwellers. We assume this is the correct residence?
Yes, this is the place. Here, come on inside. I'll take you to the to your leader.
Oh, I thought we were inside. Okay.
Well, this is where you'll be staying down here for the most part, but I believe Iskar is in the surface hub at the moment.
Understood. And they come up and follow you inside.
I kind of spread my cloak out to provide shelter from the sunlight if it's still up.
Oh, it's dark at this point.
Okay, cool. Take him back.
Oh, good. Everybody made it. All 5?
Yep.
Oh, welcome. Okay, so you guys are going to be staying here tonight, but I want you all to get baths, so we're going to do that first, number 1. Second, we're going to be up at pretty early in the morning. I know you're used to being up at night, but actually, we need to integrate. So we're going to do this in the morning. First thing, 7 o'clock, sword practice. After that, some of you are going to go work for Lady Bloodstone or whatever her name is over at the asylum. Some of you are going to go work in the sewer. Brightstone, that's the one. You, and you, Brightstone. You two, sewer. I'll go to the sewer as well if I've got nothing else planned, although I may be adventuring. In the meantime, let's take...
Sorry. One of them kind of like raises his hand nervously.
Yes.
We all work in the sewers. We can't take other jobs.
Yes, you can.
Oh my god.
But
Did you
when
sign
will
a
we...
sewer contract?
No, but it takes up almost 12 hours of our day.
Oh, so you need more hands down there. I see.
That would be very helpful, actually.
All right, sewer work then, but... all right, well, we'll talk about that later. Anyway, still, 7 o'clock a.m., sword practice, then breakfast. You can sleep over here, and then you three can sleep over here, and you can sleep over there.
They'll like move over to their respective corners that have been designated for them, and they like get down on all fours and start walking around like dogs, and just like start scratching at the floor, kind of creating a bit of a nest for themselves and curl up.
Oh, thank you, Cricket. I need to get badges made for these guys.
Yeah, we can get some like pressed. We'll find out what company the guild uses.
Yeah, let's get a bucket of hot water up here and wipe these things off.
Also, Nox is here. Happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Sophie.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
We killed some slimes and some rat spiders, and we got paid.
I know, I was here for all of it.
Okay, perfect. And now we're settling in. Hey, Iskar. Oh no, we lost.
Uh-huh.
You're a really good leader.
Oh, thanks. Anyway, we need some organization here. Kobolds don't do well without organization. Oh, do you guys know the kobold Isabel?
Sounds like a fake name.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Who the hell is Isabel?
That's a surface dweller name.
That's
No
what I was
kobold
thinking.
would take that.
Kobold can have any name they want. It's better than your dumb names.
Wow. What if they like those names?
A lot of them look hurt, except for Dog.
Oh, I will hug each one that looks hurt. And then I will also hug Dog and tell him very quietly his name is Dog.
I like my name.
I do too. No, we don't have to change it. No, we're good. I'll show them around the house. We'll do a little tour. Make sure they're marching in step.
They do not march in step at all.
We'll work on that. I'll show them where all the traps are.
Excellent.
And then I'll wash them all off.
Alright. You guys have a communal bath. Everybody gets cleaned.
And nobody gets to watch.
Accurate.
Jesus.
So how do we
Wow.
bring water up to the baths?
Can I watch?
Buckets.
Is there no... we need to set up a pipe and a hand pump.
So I'm feeling like we get a barrel and put them in there to fill the shower for like water in the shower, and we fill it with water manually.
Yeah. I mean, Iskar's got the right idea. We just need to get a pump and spouts at each level that we can fill. Just a hand pump. Well, that'll be one of the first things on the list when we get the walls and windows and floors fixed.
Nervously, after being insulted and dejected by Iskar, Mog will
In a loving way.
raise his hand again. Say,
Yes.
we can assist you in getting spare pipe supplies. We
Oh,
also know how to install it. We
Great.
can't do it ourselves because we work 12 hours a day, but we can at least give you the information necessary.
Like, there's 24 hours in a day. Like, I don't understand why 12 is... You got plenty of time to extra work.
It's important to sleep at least 8 hours a day. Otherwise, your functioning is not at optimal levels.
Yeah, that leaves at least 4 more hours.
For eating and bathing, and also, purchasing perfume.
Rest.
No. The perfume is doing more damage than it's helping. I promise you. Anyway, listen, we'll write up some contracts for you guys. You guys are we're all organized now, okay? I'm gonna make sure that you don't get exploited. We're gonna set up a labor union. How much are you getting paid to work in the sewer?
We each receive about 9 silver per day.
Actually, that's not bad.
Almost a gold.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's all going to perfume.
It's true. We have to restock the perfume supplies every week. That takes up most of our gold each week. That's why we survive on rats.
Okay.
Because they are plentiful.
The perfume supply needs to be supplied by your employer. I'm going to talk to them tomorrow.
We appreciate that.
Great. Now I just need somebody who's good at writing contracts.
Oh, I can... Well, yes, I can do that.
He remembers all the shitty rolls.
I'm supposed to be...
hesitates.
I'm normally supposed to be very good at that.
That's what people get when they brag.
I have brought this upon myself.
Just say you've practiced forgery, that I'm really good at it.
No, that's not the crooked way, though. He believes
That's fair.
He's a damn hero. He can do it if he believes in himself.
Anyway, you'll get a lot less perfume now that you're not living in the sewer.
Yeah, this is I don't think I'm there. This is in the basement, right? And I'm not there. Or is this like in the living room?
I thought it was in the bathtub.
Is it in the bathtub? What?
Yeah.
Where are we? We're all over the place here.
Iskar and the kobolds are currently bathing and discussing their unification.
In the bath. Okay. No questions here.
Over time, we'll get them shaped up into level 1 rangers, no problem.
Hey, are there bookshelves here?
There's one in Cricket's room. It's currently empty.
Right. What kind of books can I buy, and how much are they? Are they as expensive as they're listed? 25 gold per book.
No, they are not nearly that expensive.
Especially like the fictional ones.
Spell books are, but
yeah, it's not a spell book.
But that's just because they need to have special paper and all that sort of stuff. And generally, wizards are picky and want them specially suited to their taste and whatnot. So, you can pick up like a trashy book for like 5 or like.
So define trashy, like it's badly written, or
short novels would be like 3 silver, and then they would push up to like a gold territory, uh, maybe a bit more for anything that's privately crafted.
They have like romance novels.
Yeah, they have romance, fantasy, fiction, history.
Do they have I don't think they have book covers yet. Like nothing like this. Shit.
No, they have leather bindings with um, engraved leather and whatnot.
With just the title on the spine.
Pretty much, yeah.
How many cookbooks they got?
You can find a couple of cookbooks. Each cookbook is about 6 silver or so.
Hmm. I can get one cookbook that's for like traditional Rush Valley food, maybe. I want to learn what they make here.
Yeah, you can do that pretty easily.
That's 6 silver. Mark it down. And like some bedtime reading, like some novel.
Sure. Find a something that piques Dak's interest for about 5 silver.
5 silver. I'll get one of those. I'll add that in inventory. Am I currently sleeping in Cricket's room? Because there's a bed there.
I assume so.
That lets me put these in the bookshelf. What are the titles of these books?
Quick, we need 5 saucy romance novel and cookbook
Only
titles.
2. Only 2. One of
I'm
them
on
is
this.
yeah. One of them's a cookbook based in Rush Valley, and the other one is like some bedtime novel.
The cookbook is just Cuisine of the City of Gold,
Ooh, I like it.
and the what's the genre of the book that Dak is interested in?
Probably a mystery. Hopefully without murders. It's just mysteries.
There's no such thing as a mystery without murder.
Okay, it's a mystery about stolen things. Like how did they steal this? It's like Carmen Sandiego, but they have to figure out how the thief pulled off these heists. It's a little too much murder.
It's called Detective How Done It, and the missing monkey's palm.
Is this how done it?
Yep.
And the missing monkey's paw?
Yep.
It's a real page turner. Sea Dragonborn maid.
Did I already give that Heatstone to you, Iskar? Or are we holding that for a session?
Oh man, I need that ASAP.
Okay. Alright. Cricket will go up. Actually, I'll wait. You're bathing. Carry on.
Yeah, can I get like something like the Hardy Boys collection instead?
I mean, you might as well bring it up. We can put it in the water.
Sure, okay. I come up and I knock. I'm like, hey, I don't mean to intrude, but I remembered I got something for you that might be helpful. My eyes are closed. You can open the door if you want.
Like, I don't know why you're so shy. Here, give it.
I'm just trying to be respectful.
Oh, it's so warm.
Yeah. I figured, you could use it to heat up the bat, or also, if you want to go down to the cellar, where you can put traps anywhere you want and build secret tunnels, maybe even connect it to the sewer. That way the traps aren't in the living area, because there's been a couple people that mentioned that maybe the trap shouldn't be in the surface area.
Well, if you know where the trap is, I don't see what's the problem.
That's exactly it. The traps up here are too noticeable, and we think that most of our attackers would come from under the earth, because, you know, the real dangers are in the depths.
Okay, I feel like I'm being patronized again. But tell you what, I like your idea, though.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm bad at giving any sort of negative, you know, interactions. I feel like I'm just doing the dirty work for everyone else in the house.
Oh, you're good. You're good people. Here, put the rock in the water.
Okay, I'll go in and put the rock in the water.
Just this faint, like, orange glow spreads through the bath, and it all starts to warm up, and all the kobolds just, like, sink in.
Yes!
Okay, I
This
gotta
is the best.
I gotta figure out how insensitive Cricket's about to be real quick. Okay, carry on.
Suspicious squinting.
As this is going on, the kobolds do mention, yes, speaking of from the deep, you should probably add a ladder to your manhole. It was quite difficult to ascend.
Oh, of course I can do that. I will add that to the list.
Manhole? We have a manhole? Oh, this is how they got in, right?
I assume they're talking about the well.
It's a well?
Yeah,
Is the well
it was
connected
a
to the
well,
sewers?
and they climbed up through the well and then got stuck.
I'm honestly very impressed.
I'm amazed they got up there. I'll be right back.
So, with that, I assume everybody's going to go to bed.
Yeah.
All right.
Are we assuming we got all the furniture upstairs?
Yes, eventually. It's kind of it takes you guys late into the night, but you guys are able to move all the furniture in, get some of it set up. Most of you will be sleeping on just a mattress, and we'll have to finish it in the morning, but you guys are eventually able to get everything sorted. And unfortunately, I think that's probably a good place to call it, which I feel real bad about since Nox is finally here.
Oh, Nox, how was college?
And muted.
Oh, he is, yep.
He's at college. He's in college. It's fine.
He's busy getting an education.
He has to get all his books ready. And you
How
know
much
how
for...
buying college books is
Yeah.
a nightmare.
How much for 3 of these books instead of like all 15?
5 silver each. So
That's 15 silver. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, by the way, Tuff goes to Cricket's room and then says, "Hey, your pops wanted me to give you this,"
Ooh, what is it?
and hands him 2 holy bolts, 3 incendiary bolts, and the horn of hearing. Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to actively scrutinize, but my passive insight is 14. Do I... Like, I want to
Wow.
implicitly believe you. He's not going to be scrutinizing. I'm just trying... If Tuff is a very bad liar, I might see it.
Wow. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. That is...
He's a very bad liar.
That is, very unusual that he would send it to you and not to me. Well, tell...
You also find it very odd that he sent what appears to be exactly the one that Junior made.
Uh-huh.
But then you kind of think about it and you're like, it would not be that surprising for RV to have followed you here and have been following you ever since.
Uh-huh.
So you're kind of like conflicted.
Well, tell my dad That is very sweet, and I appreciate it very much, and that he didn't have to do that. But at the same time, I appreciate it.
Yep, it's no problem. You know they worry about you, so
I know that they do. I worry about them too.
yeah, just yeah. Those holy balls will be good against any more ghosts, so you don't lose your youth again.
Yeah, no, that was not a pleasant experience. I could not hear a thing. It was just ringing the entire time. It was not pleasant. I wasn't talking too loud, was I?
Kind of.
Okay, well, I'll try to keep it down. You know, it's hard for me to tell.
It's fine. It comes with the old age.
Very loud old man.
By the way, Simmons, I've been meaning to ask you why you've been out so late for the past, 2 nights. I'm not your babysitter or your dad or anything, but, I'm just curious. I'm being nosy.
It's just one night. I go talk to someone.
Uh-huh.
Is it a friend?
Yeah, she friends. I
She?
talk her.
What's her
Yeah,
name?
she showed me how to do this. I cast minor illusion to see. I'm just gonna mimic old Cricket's voice that he was saying before, whatever. Yeah.
Cricket hear it.
I'm assuming it's in his range of hearing.
It's warbled, but I understand what you're doing, and it's really cool. That's so cool.
Yeah. Oh, Thack. Can I see book, please?
Well, sure thing. Which one you want?
I don't care.
Okay. I take out the detective. How done it?
Simmons
Oh.
runs off with it for about 15 minutes and then comes back.
Okay.
And then he uses minor illusion again to read the literal meaning of the text in your voice. I learned how to
Whoa.
read too.
Wait, what? What did you get? Do you comprehend languages?
Is that what mean? I read book now. It quick.
Ah! Oh my god, I'm so proud.
Oh, you learn how to read overnight.
Yeah. I learn fast. I very smart.
That's
Yeah, you're
so
smarter.
cool.
You might be smarter than me. It took me a while to learn how to read.
No, Thack very smart. I just cheat.
Hey, man, magic exists for a reason. Sometimes it's okay to cheat.
It takes effort to learn magic. I wouldn't call it cheating.
That voice trick is really cool. I've never, considered using it for that. I always use it for, music and stuff.
I don't really sound
Oh, I never thought do that. Ooh. I try that later.
Little lowly, facts. Just, do I really sound like that?
Oh. Everyone's voice is, slightly different than what they hear in their own head.
Yeah.
I think it sound like you, but I like Thack voice, so okay.
Aw. You're a nice little feller.
I give Thack back the book because I don't really care to read it now.
I can read it to you if you want.
Since
You
I
wanna-
did not sleep much yesterday, I go sleep now.
That's fair. Good night, Simmons.
Good night.
He's a nice little feller, ain't he?
He's pretty great. That trick
You
is
guys-
really fancy. I wonder if I can, Okay, hang on. Bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Cricket closes his eyes, and he sticks one of his hands up, almost like a puppet, getting ready to talk with it. And he waves it and casts minor illusion, and he tries his best to minor illusion his own voice unimpeded as he's talking with the puppet. I don't know if there's like a check involved with that or if he can just do it.
I assume you could just do it.
Yeah. Then, with almost the exact same clarity that you've heard when he uses message, he puppet talks his own voice. He's like, "Oh my god, I think I can do it. Like, I'm coming through clear, right?
Loud and clear, buddy.
Oh man, this changes a lot. I mean, it's still weird. I have to like do the magic and stuff, but
You have to cast it again because you can't say too many things.
minor illusion's a full minute.
Is it? Oh, dang.
Yeah, you get a full minute, and you can like,
Oh, man, I'm just talking.
yeah, talking or whatever noises I want. When I get to like the end of the minute, I pause for a second, and then you hear just like two really long, low, drawn-out pulls of a cello, and then he stops.
What was the last two bits of sound?
It's music. You know, that's one of the other things you can use it for. Music, you can make images with it. You can make sounds with it. You just can't like touch anything or make smells or light.
That's
As a note, with minor illusion, you can't create a conversation with it. Like you cast the minor illusion, and it just do whatever. You basically get that one sentence or whatever that plays out, and then you have to recast it.
Is it a house rule?
No, that's just how it functions. Like you choose a sound when you cast it, and that is what plays. Like you can't alter it.
It says you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends.
Fine, discreet.
Separate, individual, distinct, independent.
It also specifies it could be
totally
your
right.
voice or someone else's voice under examples.
Huh.
You're totally right.
So sounds is different.
Never mind. I was kind
Image
of
itself.
basing that off of
Programmed illusion.
images.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, just because like when you use minor illusion to create an object, you can't change that object.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's their stipulation. So it's different for sound, I guess.
Yep.
Sound, they give you more freeness with.
Yeah, they actually have two totally different sections, one for sound and one for images.
That's neat.
Yeah.
I would assume they were kind of the same.
Yeah, no, it's magic's tricky. It's flexible. You can do lots of cool stuff with it. You just got to kind of feel it out.
The fact's like trying to figure out what cantrip to learn next.
Thackeray hears a trumpet noise from upstairs. I don't know if Cricket does. It's just like two honks of a trumpet.
What was that?
Honk.
Is that a goose? That wasn't a goose, right?
I think that was Simmons.
Oh.
Track.
Wait, does Simon play the horn?
I think it was this magic. The minor illusion.
Gotcha. I just remember he had that ocarina.
Oh yeah. That's
I wonder what else he plays.
I don't know. We could ask him in the morning.
Yeah.
By the way, what do you want for breakfast?
Bacon always sounds good.
Bacon, sure. I put like a little piece of paper on somewhere very visible, like a table somewhere, and it just says like, I don't know if like Simmons can read it, but you know everyone else, it just says like, what do you want for breakfast, and just write it down here.
That's a good idea.
You hear Simmons' voice obnoxiously yelling, "Bacon!" from upstairs.
Excellent.
All right, bacon. He heard us talking about breakfast, and he screams bacon.
Your patron abandons you, and you lose all your magic powers.
Excellent.
Should I be level 0 then?
Right?
Start
Warlocks,
your sidekick levels.
warlocks and clerics have it real rough. Like, if anything bad happens, you're just a commoner. With a
Is
lot
it?
of hit dice.
Yeah, I thought the thing about like patrons is that they already gave you their magic. Like
Yeah.
that was what the deal was for. They don't do anything for you anymore.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
But clerics, on the other hand, absolutely need that connection because they have to keep constantly worshiping. What did Simmons do to get his warlock power?
For the record, Cricket assumes that he is just a cleric or a paladin or something. He hears God Lady and sees him using holy magic.
Yeah, I feel like he's just a paladin cleric.
It's
Whatever.
just a weird priest of some sort.
He's a really musical priest. He's got an ocarina.
Yeah.
So, for all your sake, you guys do get a short rest, so you can spend hit dice now if you want.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And what is your next plan so that I can make sure I have stuff prepped?
Banker, if Nox is with us, we'll do Nox's thing. And then the docks, I think, are the next 3. Unless anyone else has other plans.
I'd like to set alarms in the entrances again. And
Easy
this
enough.
time, knowing that like the well might be the access point from the sewer, I will set an alarm there as well.
Excellent.
But excluding the kobolds from it. I feel like they're the only ones who would like go down and up from there.
Climbing up was actually quite difficult for them.
Yeah. We should we had like a rope there attached to a bucket, but I don't think. Maybe
Alright.
if we put a
The
bell.
rope was very slick.
Yeah. Maybe if we put a
We
bell.
burnt our hands.
Oh, poor guys. Here, how about we put a bell there, so like they can just tug on the rope and it'll ring the bell, and we can come hoist them up in the bucket one by one.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
Probably replace that bucket so it doesn't have baby juice in it.
I mean, buckets are 5 copper.
Yeah, let's do that.
Couldn't you just presto the bucket clean and not waste it?
Yeah, but like, you know.
Presto doesn't work on the weight of guilt of a dead baby, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can radiate away any sort of dirt or filth or physical things, but if there's like dead baby ghost juice on it, it's staying there.
So we're leveling up to 4, right?
No,
Nope.
I think we just leveled up too, so it's a little
You wish.
I do wish.
yeah.
I want
that's
5, really. 5 is my big one.
These people who just can't be characters at level 1. But I'm my real character at level 3.
Yeah.
Or
Cricket
5.
Cricket is himself now. He's the real Cricket at this point. He becomes a real hero at 5, or a real adventurer anyway.
Real adventures, don't start at level 1. Basically commoners with little more HP. Unless you're a wizard.
Yeah,
They have some power.
they have some power.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
you
some
know,
power.
they can take a goblin hit and maybe not die. That in and of
Yeah.
itself is a big deal.
Commoners probably like die in one hit from goblins, you know?
Potentially, yeah. If they roll max damage.
Yeah, Simmons wants to buy a rug. What kind
But
of
yeah.
rug do you buy, Simmons?
You can buy a 5x5 one for like 5 silver, maybe gold if you want something a little fancier.
Okay. What's the 5 gold one then? I'm curious.
That would be a much larger rug, and it would be like much finer detail.
The fine much larger.
Like 10 by 10 to like 10 by 20.
My room wouldn't even fit that.
Maybe if you knock a few walls down. Written on like the menu order is just like bacon all caps so far. Like, ooh, better go pick up bacon tonight for tomorrow. start sizzling it up tomorrow. What does Tuff want?
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fuck with Daru tonight real quick.
Fuck with Daru.
Cricket has to start shit. Somebody has to start shit, and it has to be Cricket.
With Daru specifically?
Oh yeah, I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on. Oh yeah, oh my god. Okay, Daru, where are you?
Oh no.
Where's
Tracks
Daru?
down there.
Sitting quietly in my room reading. Minding my own business.
I'm so sorry. You hear a knock on your door at some point, either at night or in the morning or something. Hey, Daru?
Nobody's here.
No, I can hear you, and actually that's what this is about. Can I come in?
I'm kind and supportive, says Daru.
I have to give Daru an in-character reason to hate Cricket.
Yeah. I don't want to bully the small cat. Why would I do this? Not yet. I need to give them little shit reasons.
Oh man, Insight 10. Cricket has found an excuse to come talk to you. He's dying to know about your mask.
Cricket's up to something.
Yeah.
Okay. let me do a thing real quick.
Uh-huh. Look at these dramatic rolls all night. What the hell?
Unskilled wisdom, 1. Deception, 1. The gods are trying to kill my little boy. This is why RV's stalking you, Cricket. He knows. Do you think RV's following you around hexing your rolls?
I didn't think that, and now maybe I do.
To make you think that, like, oh, maybe I should go home and not die. And RV's like, yes, come home. Come home. He's the one who planted the orc there. It was fake. It was a true polymorph.
Did you get that message?
No, I did not.
Not you, Sid.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sid?
Sorry. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So you hear a bit of, like, shuffling around as he, presumably gets up from his chair and puts it back in place. He's like, I will come out, okay?
Sure, no, that's fine.
He's gonna kind of open the door and stare down at you. What is it?
So when you get out there, you see that he is holding up his Horn of Hearing that he has apparently recently acquired. It's like, hey, look at this. You were there when we were, shopping. I'm sure you know what this does. I was hoping I could test it with some music, and you're really good with that clavicembalo something. What is it?
Clavicemballum.
Harpsichord.
Can I?
Clav.
If you're busy, I don't want to impede, but if you got a second, can you play something for me?
Books will be here later. That is why they write these things down. Sure.
Exactly.
Go back into the room real quick and grab my big old box with the piano thing in it. And there's kind of like a landing or a lobby out here on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, there's kind of like a lounge area. It's totally unfurnished, but we can find somewhere.
Yeah. I'll set it up somewhere. Somewhere where there's an open space and decent acoustic. Do you have a request?
I'll list off the name of a song. He probably just calls it like the Rainbow Song.
Oh,
I don't know if you would actually know it or not. I guess it's up to trait or like a music check or a history check. I have no idea. It's a fairly common song. It's like a beginner song.
you want me to make a history on that?
Sure. Never heard.
I have
Which-
never heard of. I have never seen a rainbow.
That's incredible to you, Cricket, because that song is basically like hot cross buns.
Right, yeah, for real.
Like
though.
it's, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
The fact that Daru hasn't heard of it is like insane to
Yeah.
you.
I mean, it's basically like Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Everybody and their mom knows this song.
Yeah.
But okay. No, I'm fine then. I'm not picky, just anything. Something with lower notes if you have something bassy.
Oh, the rule can get low.
Excellent.
He gets very low and plays very nicely.
Yeah. I listen to the horn.
I fold the legs of my clavicembal back up so that I can set it on the floor and then playing it while I'm squatting. Just to demonstrate that I can in fact get low.
Excellent. Yeah. When you get done, I give a round of applause and I kind of stand up and do a little bit of a cheer. La la la. Beautiful music. You've done very well. Thank you. I know I didn't listen the first time. I'm sure you know why, but I wanted to hear how good you were because I know you did well on that train, and you know, I like music when I can hear it.
Is a good reason for me to play that.
All right, that's all. Sorry to take up your time. I think we're doing breakfast like bacon tomorrow. I don't know if you want anything specific. I can put it on the board for you.
Did he not pick up cabbage?
Oh,
I
cabbage!
wonder what it is.
I'll make sure he gets some cabbage if he doesn't already have it.
Thank you, small kid.
Of course. And that's it.
Imagine Zach walks by the piece of paper there and just cabbage. I imagine this is tough.
I actually wrote it out up there. Drew wrote down pickled cabbages and beef, and then underlined it.
Pickled cabbages and beef. Sure, I can find that somewhere.
Breakfast of champions.
By the way, how's Cole doing?
He's doing well, getting his beauty sleep.
Oh, I don't think he needs that much more of that, huh?
Okay.
Cannot hurt to brush up.
Of course, of course. Alright, that's all I've got.
Great. So glad I took the precaution that I did.
What were you?
So-
I have
so
to know out of
untrusted.
character.
Alright.
I will tell you that I spent a first level spell before I opened the door. I'm not telling you on what.
Excellent.
Alright. And with that, I think we'll wrap up. Two of you can take inspiration.
Somebody else should take it. I did it last time. Who did cool shit? Tuff should take some.
Yeah.
And maybe Iskar?
Yeah, this guard doesn't already have inspiration.
Iskar already has it.
I still got mine from.
I
like,
haven't used
sessions
mine
ago,
yet.
too.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all, I didn't do shit. I'm taking it.
Oh, right. We were gonna have that. Okay, never mind. Might be too late.
I need to get on the road real bad.
Yeah, that's totally cool.
Take care, drive
Next time.
safe.
Maybe one for Knox for his birthday.
Sure. That seems fair.
We did it. Knox, you're inspired.
All right, the basement has been
Can't
rearranged.
wait to waste it.
Oh my god, the bear trap right there. Excellent.
And the hot rocks.
Uh-huh. By the way, the well, I think, is like right here. Somewhere in that ballpark.
Oh, we moved it.
Jesus.
Just
Yeah,
pick
it's
it
on
up
the
and move it.
Yeah, it's on the second floor now.
Scale Labor HQ. Fantastic.
How do we get in now?
This chest in the bottom right is our Union coffers. That's